2 in the morning, and it was like freezing cold outside. And I've been digging a lot of dirt. You wouldn't even know where to look for the body, so what does it matter?
Netflix documentary.
Oh my God.
I know that video.
This is ridiculous.
I'm gonna be seeing him soon. We're gonna have to talk. So.
This is every fucking time I bring this up. Right?
You
killed this man.
I haven't.
It goes right to accusation of murder.
That he knew that he now knows that I'm
killed this man.
Pull it up, Brian. We got the evidence. Go to legal, find the picture. We have evidence. Like,
okay. This is the last thing we saw from Josiah.
God damn.
It's the last moment.
I had to. He posts on Twitter. He's definitely still alive, y'all. Because he posts stuff on Twitter. Somebody heard his voice one time in a meeting. Guys, we know he's alive. Don't fuck around, you know? I definitely didn't kill that guy. And if I did, you wouldn't even know where to look for the body, so what does it matter? It was like 2 in the morning, and it was like freezing cold outside. And I've been digging a lot of dirt.
6 feet's a long time.
Oh, geez.
Oh man.
God damn.
I think what I'm worried about is like that's why he posts on Twitter, because you know what? Hey,
easy on the chips. Whoever's eating chips, damn it.
No, every
Ryan's
time,
Jay.
literally every time.
Ryan. I think it's Jay.
Fucking
Like,
Ryan.
It's not me, you fuckers.
You got his phone.
Not me for once.
You know that.
So apparently the audio was really low on the video, so I apologize for that. But hello, everyone. It is Tuesday night's main event. We are live, and Mike has been exposed. Look, he's even got a new setup. Mike has completely destroyed Josiah's existence. He's streaming Call of Duty, something Josiah used to do. It's pretty devious. It's pretty bad. Yes.
Mike,
Well,
he knows that the chat would not have had respect for an original black character, so he decided to just take on
it's a
mantle. The mantle of Josiah.
When Mike rises, listen, I found this empty ass house.
Mike rises.
I found a setup. Thought of this Lord of the Rings shit. I threw that out. Put a new backdrop up, and now I'm here, man.
You have his phone, don't you? You have his
That's
phone.
your secret location.
You're tweeting from his phone. I know it. I see it.
Listen, I'd have to figure out his password. I'd have to know all of that stuff.
Facial recognition.
Yeah. Well,
Is this your like murder room? You know, are we like getting a peek into the murder room?
if the color happens to change because I repainted it, it's not because there's blood on the walls. It's fine.
He told us on the Mario Kart stream that Josiah's password is 12345.
Look at this yesterday. I saw this. Now, Mike's getting pretty ballsy with this whole entire situation now. He tweets out, "I'm trapped in my car because it's too cold and I don't want to walk to my front door."
I saw that week.
Josiah says, "Not as cold as my dead body." Josiah tweeted that. So I'm just saying, it's pretty suspect.
Josiah.
But either way,
I mean, listen, it would be a lot of work to do that, to tweet from his account, to, bury his body multiple times at multiple locations, to bury animals on top of that body so that you can't smell it out.
Man, you've
my
been
God.
watching Dexter.
What is this?
I've never watched Dexter actually. I don't
No.
know.
Dude, too much
Yeah.
information here.
As
What
as
happened?
as the
It's
owner
like,
and
it's like a
creator,
chef doesn't want to watch a cooking show. You know?
as the owner and creator of Geeks and Gamers, I hope to God Josiah doesn't really turn up dead, or we're gonna be under all of this investigation. It's gonna be crazy. Dude.
You're like,
It's
what
gonna
about
be
this video
Yeah,
or that
yeah,
video or
exactly.
this tweet?
It's gonna be really bad.
Have
So
you seen
anyway,
Josiah? We have proof he's alive.
well, he did call me 2 days
Okay.
ago.
Yep,
I
see?
think it was him, but it's I don't know. I mean, Mike is a filmmaker. He knows editorial stuff. He knows how to edit. He knows how to. He's very good at graphics and.
That
I
would
don't know,
assume
so-
that I had Josiah, record a bunch of stuff while he was buried in the ground, so that I could have that ready to go when Jeremy needed it. So
You handed him a list and said, "Here, read all these things.
read all these things right
read
now.
that stuff."
Oh, but we are live. It's Tuesday night's main event. We got a big panel tonight, a big show. Happy to see all of you in the chat. Smash the melee button, share this video out. We have Ryan from RK Outpost. What's up, Ryan?
It's been a crazy sports day. So that's kind of what we've been handling over on Sports Wars. And I just saw another thing. You got some female basketball player complaining that a female WNBA head coach is getting paid more than her. So they continue to provide all the ammunition we need over there at Sports Wars, which is good. But
Yes,
I'm good. I'm ready to roll. G4 topic is still rolling. Hollywood is being stupid as hell. Justin Trudeau is getting roasted. It's just a good all-around time for us right now.
Yes,
so
yes,
Geeks
it
and
is.
Gamers growing everywhere. It's always a good thing.
Yes. The great Tom Brady no longer here, but that's a Sports Wars topic. I know a few of you are probably asked about it in Super Chats, and we will answer those. But yeah, man, 22 years. But we have, for the first time at the beginning of Tuesday night's main event, Drunk 3PO. What's up,
Hello.
Jay?
Hey.
How are you? You just
I'm-
uploaded a video to Twitter. I wish I could play it here on stream, but I don't think I can with the music. I don't think I can. Can
right.
I?
All right.
I want to. I kind of.
Every time you play something, you get a fucking copyright claim, Jeremy.
I know. I'm gonna stay away from
Whether
it,
it's
but
here, Sports Wars, every stream we're
I'm
on,
playing
Jeremy's
that.
like, I got to show you something.
At
Boom.
least I didn't show dick and balls like you did on a Geeks and Gamers stream.
And you know what? That video's still monetized, motherfucker.
That is true.
It's for science. Yeah.
But hey, Jay, how are you, man?
Things are good. I was at Walt Disney World today, and they were celebrating Black History Month, and they had a whole. I put it on Twitter. There's a whole rack of Lando Calrissian action figures they're selling.
Did they seriously
Yes.
just do that for Black History Month? Like that?
Wow.
It wasn't
know.
there the other day.
Oh my God.
I just thought it was really fucked up to put them at half price. That's the part I thought was messed up.
Good Lord. But yeah, good to have you here, buddy.
Thank you.
But we got Fortune Cookie, Ivan Ortega here. Hi, Ivan Ortega.
Hello. I want to take a moment and wish everyone here and in the chat and in their houses and in their bathrooms a happy Chinese New Year. This is actually today, the day where we begin the year of the tiger. And I have your
It's the royal
horoscope
we.
right here.
Oh God.
Oh
damn it.
boy.
Yes,
Okay.
prop.
For because just FYI, anyone that doesn't know about the Chinese calendar, like Ryan, the year that you were born, the entire year is your symbol. It's not like divided by months. So every cycle finishes every 12 years. So for all of the tigers out there, your fortune is don't fuck up. All right, you may continue.
That's advice.
Yeah, I didn't understand.
Hey, blame the cookie. I got it from Panda Express.
I will say one of the things that pisses me the fuck off about fortune cookies is the fact that it used to like tell you something. It used to actually tell you something that was going to happen in your future. It's all bullshit, of course. Now it's just like a kind soul is good for the heart or some stupid like that. Like it's like a positive saying. Fuck fortune cookies. It should be like a magic 8-ball. Half the shit should be positive stuff. Half the shit should be you're gonna go bankrupt and like dying in the corner of the street.
I got one
That's
that
what fortune
said,
cookies should be.
I got one that said, "Don't look directly into the sun."
The hell?
It's more like
Actual like Chinese fortune cookie would be like uh-oh, your parents are gonna have another child. They're not allowed to say goodbye now or something. Like that's what an actual Chinese fortune cookie would be. Something grim as hell.
Speaking of fortunes, someone's in the chat right now.
Mike
looked like he was typing.
Is there anything you want to say, Mike?
Hi everybody. Listen, how could I be doing this at the same time? You know, that's the thing.
That's something someone that murdered Josiah would say.
It would require an insane amount of talent.
It'd be crazy for someone to type in a chat while they're on stream.
It would be. I was logged into a different account. Listen, it would require an insane amount of talent and thought. And that person, I really wouldn't want to mess with them because you just never know. What if they have a whole closet full of shovels that
So
they
are you making? So are you making?
carved into them?
You realize if you're accused of murder, the worst thing to do is threaten everyone else, right? Because that's not really good.
But I'm not a murderer, and I couldn't threaten you guys, right?
Okay. Hypothetically, then.
Hypothetically. Listen,
Yeah.
it's all speculation.
Okay.
If the shovel doesn't fit, you must acquit.
Well,
if you're gonna call me, we literally watched OJ for years admit that he murdered somebody on TV, and the guy still got away with it.
What does this have to do with you?
Because I'm OJ 2.0.
You know, I've never seen such a display of earth bending like Mike just did, burying himself every word.
Earth bending?
Yeah. Have you ever watched Avatar: The Last Airbender?
It's like
no wonder
a shield around me of earth that
That
you guys can't penetrate.
No, you need to watch it. Like for real, it is one of the best shows ever. Period.
That's the period.
Okay.
I have heard that.
George couldn't handle it. He's like, I gotta leave with all these murderers.
No,
all these accomplices.
Did I get accused of eating chips in the open?
Yes, you did. Yes.
That was
Somebody was
Ryan.
opening
That wasn't
chips.
me.
I don't have chips anywhere, motherfucker.
Who had the chips either?
Jay's the only person that was putting food in his mouth.
It was popcorn, but it wasn't crinkly.
That's not a bag of chips. That's a bowl of popcorn.
Yeah.
it's like a bucket.
He already ate the bag.
So who was eating the chips?
Who had the chip?
It had to have been Jay.
Or it was Mike, and he's just trying to put the blame on something else.
I was sitting right. You all saw me the whole time.
Jay,
I haven't.
Jay,
That seems to be Mike's MO, though, doesn't it?
Well, can
Just saying.
I make a point? Jay is more offended at the accusation of eating chips than Mike is at the accusation of murdering his best friend. I just want to point that out. Like Jay's doing a better job of selling his accusation than Mike is. Just
I mean,
want to point
freaking
that
Jeremy yelled.
That's the thing.
Chips on the tree. I was like, God dang.
Because it was loud as fuck, especially because the audio was low.
And then everyone goes, it's Ryan.
It was universal.
Jay is the first one that said it was Ryan. Then everyone was like, Ryan, stop.
I was sitting back like this watching this weird
You were
video.
eating something. I could see you because I have access. I could see everybody, even when
eating
something's
popcorn.
Who was it, Ryan?
Popcorn.
That's why I said I think it's Jay because he was the only one I saw eating anything.
Right now, Jay's leading. Chris put a poll in the chat. Jay, Ryan, Mike, or someone else, and Jay is leading. So Jay,
even
because they all know better than to put me in there. They all know better.
Anything anywhere. If you guys tuned in my Twitch stream last night, you saw I'm on a fucking diet. So I was literally eating ground turkey and brown rice. I ain't gonna be opening a bag of chips anytime soon. Unfortunately.
Drinking beer.
We'll get to the bottom. We will definitely get to the bottom of this.
Wait,
probably by Friday Night Tights.
I got one thing to say. I have never, on the history of me coming on these streams, heard Eric July say less than in the past couple minutes. So, I mean, it's suspect. I see you over there, Ripper.
Maybe he was eating
I'm literally
chips.
typing an email.
You are awfully silent.
I just eat bags of chips. No, I don't. That's not what I do. The last time I had a goddamn bag of chips.
Ripper would take credit for
Frito-Lays when I was like in the fucking ninth grade or some shit. Like,
What?
Bud Ice and barbecue Lays, right?
Yes. Bud Ice and barbecue Lays. That was Rip when he was 15. Bud Ice, barbecue Lays. About 10 days ago, I ate an entire family-sized bag of Doritos But I made my Doritos nachos. So I laid out an entire bag on a massive aluminum foil thing to put in the oven, covered it in queso, like Velveeta and Rotel, put bacon on it, put jalapenos on it, covered it in fucking cheddar cheese, and then I cooked it till it was melted, and then I dipped it in ranch. Ate an entire fucking bag full of that.
Johnny's accusing Ripa. He says he sees Dorito cheese in your beard, Ripa.
I don't even eat fucking cheese. That's how we know that's fake news. We eat cheese.
You don't eat cheese?
Nah.
Oh, Krista is not happy right now. Krista.
No, so you are the no dairy diet.
No, it's not dairy. I just don't do the cheddar. Like,
Oh.
I drink some fucking milk. It ain't nothing.
Okay.
Adam Kriegler is here. What's up, Adam? Long
How's it
time no
going,
see,
guys?
buddy.
I
Been a
know.
few weeks.
It's good to be back. I love hanging out with you guys. You guys are hilarious.
How's life been treating you, buddy?
Life's been good. Life's been good. Yeah, been chilling. I started streaming on Twitch a little bit more. I enjoy streaming over there. I have a good time playing games with my homies.
Hell yeah, man. It's good to have you back.
I got a new show that I'm starting on Mondays. It's my show, but it's a different kind of a format. I really like what you guys do here over on Nerdrotic as well. That open forum. I've got Flawdzilla and my buddy Darth Call. They join me on Mondays. We call it Based AF Mondays.
Nice. I think I saw him Flawed. I think I saw Flawed tweeting about that. So
yeah, it was a good time. It was good. Yeah.
Hell yeah, good stuff. Well, congrats, bro. These big stream templates or just laid back templates are really good. People really enjoy them, and we're taking time away from them watching Netflix and Disney Plus and mainstream media. So if we can do that, we've done our job. So
truth.
Fresh off of losing Mario Kart, we got young Ripa here.
Wait, I beat you more times. You fucking beat me, so
I have more wins. Somebody in the chat kept up with it. I had the most wins. I had the most.
How did you have the most wins?
I don't know. I'll go back and pull that fucking super chat.
Because how many did you win? How many did you win?
Hang on.
Because you would have had to win 3 to beat me, and I know you didn't win fucking 3.
I'm not. I don't think he counted. I think he just counted like individual races. I think.
Oh,
I'm not
individual
sure how
races. Okay.
Let's see. So here's his super chat. His super chat was.
Jeremy's over here flexing a participation trophy.
Yeah, damn right. Okay, so here are the overall placements for the night based on placement of each 6 race set.
Okay.
1 D-Day Cobra, 2 Ripa, 3 Johnny, 4 Lyndon, 5 Dan, 6 Lady Ripa, 7 Krista, 8 Jay Hellstorm, 9 is Tugs, 10 is Jay, and 11th is Epic Mike.
Listen, I wasn't there for half the night.
Where were you at?
Double.
Where were you?
Don't worry about where. It's not about where I'm at. Okay? I appeared on the stream, so I have an alibi. I was definitely on the stream at one point.
Oh shit! But you know it don't fucking matter who wins or loses. I'm still gonna talk shit no matter what, so it don't matter.
My thing is he's pulling like NFL stats. Well, I had the most wins.
Yeah, like
Ripa pulled that shit on me when we went no items. Ripa pulled that shit on me.
QBR and shit. He's pulling all that shit. Pro Football Focus and shit. Trying to find a way to say that fucking Jeremy's winning and shit.
Yeah, I got more wins above replacement.
Hold on, Ripa. On Twitter, you posted a picture of your shaven face saying that you lost a bet. Can you tell us what bet you lost that you had to shave?
See that. I didn't see that.
That was So
I saw the one picture from like 9 years ago.
I can't even remember what the fucking bet was. It was related to track. I probably said I was going to win.
You lost the race.
Meet and got my ass whooped that weekend. And yeah, so that I had ended up shaving. That was like the last time I had no facial hair.
Well,
that was like early.
Yeah, I was like, man, this is gonna take that picture.
Well, okay. Well, that's all fine and dandy, Ripa. For you to divert from the real story, can you explain this one? You and Ryan, y'all explain this.
Oh my God. Damn.
Why are you doing this to my eyes,
in
man?
the words of Raleigh Freeman. No, it wasn't Raleigh that said it. Yeah, it was Raleigh that said it, wasn't it? Yeah, he said, y'all niggas are gay. That's what he said. That's what Raleigh said, and that's what I'm going with.
I tell you, I haven't been eating fucking chips.
Okay, if we're judging us, it's great Photoshop work. Rippa looks very confused and uncomfortable. Ryan looks like this is my moment.
I'm owning that shit.
Ryan looks like he's ready to own it.
Yeah, if I looked like that, I'd wear whatever. I wouldn't give a fuck. Look at that dude.
Hey, look at this right here. My new favorite reply. My new favorite reply on Twitter is this right here. That's my new favorite reply on Twitter. I used it with Uche today.
So great.
I think that was like exactly what I said. Like,
I can see it in your eyes.
I'm pretty sure I literally said that.
I use the Rippa Chad yes meme a lot. Like
Yeah,
somebody replied to me, and I'm pretty sure it was like a troll account, and they were like, you hitting 100K means that white supremacy still exists or something. And I just retweeted it with your Chad face saying yes. That's all I did.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that.
Nice.
Thank you, Krista. So here, I didn't see this. I didn't see this.
Yeah.
Look at that
Damn.
shit.
I look
Look at
like
that
a
shit.
child when
I don't even recognize you. Dang.
I look like a child without facial hair.
You
That's
could like
crazy.
legit, like if Rippa pulled a mic and murdered somebody, he could just shave and no one would fucking know who it was.
That's true.
That is true.
That's true. That's very true.
That's
Yeah. I
I
don't know what
replied?
bet that
What I
was, but I
replied,
lost
Jeremy?
a bet, and I had to shave. That was a
Literally young Rippa.
Yeah,
Literally
is
young
that where you
Rippa.
came up with the term young Rippa?
nah, that was long after that. Like under it, I posted a photo of the same year when I was growing it back, and you could see, that. I don't know where it's at.
Is that it? Is that it?
No, yeah, that's it right there. That's when I was growing my beard back. Nah, but I can't. I think I was actually quote tweeting someone when I said it. It was on my Facebook. But I quote tweeted someone like the same year where it was growing back and I had a goatee, and it was literally like a month between that.
Oh yeah, I did see that one. Well,
And yeah, with my sweater vest, and it just makes a world of fucking difference. Like it makes a world.
Nice.
That was it right there. That one right there. Like that's the same year. That's the same fucking year.
That's
as the other
you?
photo. Yeah, that's me.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's the same shit. It's just the goatee was growing in, so it just facial
That's
hair just makes
crazy.
me look significantly fucking older than what I
That's crazy.
what I
Yeah,
am. Because if I didn't have this shit, I look 12.
Yeah.
How many CDs could you fit in those jeans when you walked out the
That
wall?
was like that was early 2010, so everybody wore baggy jeans. Yeah, plenty of them. I've tested. Those are 501 Levi's, man.
Oh man, good
Sweater
stuff.
vest, man.
Yeah,
Sweater
I
vest.
still have that same fucking vest. Someone asked about it. I was like, I think I still got that goddamn.
There's only one proper response for Rippa without facial hair.
This is not okay. It's just not.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Now we're on to Epic Mike. Hi, Mike. We haven't talked to you at all
Hey.
tonight. There's been no focus on you
No,
as a person
not
this
at all,
entire
man.
stream so far. So.
Nothing's getting out of hand. There's no accusations of one another.
Yeah.
All I have to
Josiah,
say
Mike?
is, if I was capable of doing what you guys accuse me of doing, like, why you keep calling me out on Twitter about it? You know?
I have to stand up and talk about injustice anytime I see it, like LeBron James. Unless it involves China.
All I
No,
heard,
dude,
all I heard from Mike was keep talking, see what happens. That's what I was hearing.
that would be a threat. I'm not here to threaten anybody.
Right.
Your names are not engraved on shovels in my closet. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not living in Josiah's old house. I don't know what to tell you. Listen, man, it gets crazy out here. No, I'm doing good. I finally dipped my toe in the internet and got on Twitter or Twitch. Yeah, Twitch and Twitter.
It's good.
It's been going well, but the amount of murder accusations that I get every day now are too numerous to count. People I don't even know will just straight up be like, "You're a fucking murderer. What did you do to Josiah? Like, who are you?" No,
Josiah tweeted about something completely innocuous. I don't even remember what it was. It wasn't fucking relevant, but I just saw Josiah tweeted, and I just retweeted and said, "Nobody believes this is you. This is obviously fucking Mike."
And it blew up. That's the thing. His biggest tweets now are being accused of being me. And then somebody said the other day that maybe they think Josiah actually murdered me, and Josiah's running around pretending to be me now. I don't know how that works.
He's wearing your skin right now.
Yeah, he's going full Justin Trudeau.
Have you guys? We got to bring that up. We just saw the rip of Justin Trudeau blackface. Trudeau is getting absolutely destroyed in this right now. This Black History Month. Let's celebrate the important work of Black Canadians. Blah 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 blah. The replies to this, well, there's Adam with the with Trudeau cowering. Obviously, everybody's talking about the truckers, but these pictures are everywhere.
Oh man!
Like, everybody in Black History Month, Justin Trudeau, like you know what's gonna happen.
Oh, go back to American Psycho. What was that?
They're looking at the card, the business card.
Nice. So good. Wow.
Like it's everywhere. And like the best part is, hold on, if I click on Adams, look at the ratio. 5.4.
That's what he fucking gets too, idiot.
Yes, he does. Well, on that point, I won't play the audio from it, but I'll play the video. You guys will get the point on it. This is so funny right here. This Poppy Trump account is so good. But right here, I'm sure a lot of you have seen where he kind of got he got the cold shoulder here. I won't share audios. This is so funny right here.
Oh yeah.
So good. And then the end of it is great. So just watch. This is so good.
Am I supposed to be here?
Now watch.
Look at his face.
God damn!
Oh,
That
was
man.
Oh, that's so great. You love
God damn.
You'll love to see it right there. Oh my God.
Real
So
quick,
good.
someone's been exposed already. Is my nerdy home.
What the fuck is? How did they get that so fucking fast?
Evidence that Ripa drinks Bud Ice and barbecue Lays.
Fucking stupid, man.
Oh man!
Why is the thumb still up on the cat? Did you see that? Brian, pull that back up real quick.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's because you can't like if you were to
makes it
edit
even
that
better.
out.
You could color it maybe, but it's
You
a
could
quick
color
edit.
Look at the thumb by itself.
It looks really weird.
Oh man. God.
That was good stuff right there. That was good. As we get to George is in tears. George, how are you, buddy?
Doing great. I'm putting together a new nonprofit, Justice for Josiah.
Justice for Josiah. Look at Mike. Mike gave you that. Mike.
Just make sure. Hey, just make sure you donate all the profits to Josiah.
I thought he was gone.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, he got a family. You know, he's got a best friend.
What's been going on, George?
Doing great. Always love to be here. Love to laugh. I can't ever stop once we get going. No, working on new videos and just dropped a Boba Fett one where it was, of course, hilarious since it was the best episode of the season, but it didn't have Boba Fett in it.
Yeah.
Sounds like Disney Star Wars.
It does. And man, I have to come and teach y'all how to play Mario Kart.
Oh, you really want to start that? Do you really want to start that?
Absolutely.
You really want to start that? You really want to?
I just want to tell you right now, I don't think you understand.
Disgusting.
You just cut Mike right off.
Cut me right off. Listen,
On
George,
Black History
Jeremy
Month,
is.
sorry.
too.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
Black
Mike.
History
Mike,
Month,
Mike,
It's
man.
the first
Mike.
day.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
That's when you're supposed to be on your best behavior at the
Yeah.
beginning of it, Ryan.
Go ahead,
I think
Mike.
that
I'll
was
never
in the
cut you off
morning.
again, Mike.
I
Go
think
ahead.
that was
Go
in the
ahead.
morning.
I'm just telling George.
Never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2 plus.
Sorry, Mike. That was important. That was very important message. We had to.
Texting
We
the
had to
NAACP about this.
go ahead, Mike.
No, I'm not gonna do it now.
Oh, goodness. Woo! This is a hell of a start. Krista
Oh, yeah.
Nova. Hi, Krista.
Hi, happy February.
You got some surprises in store for a few people
I
on the
do.
panel.
I do.
When are you ready to do that? You want to show anything now?
If you like, it's up to you.
Go for it.
God, don't
Oh
do
gosh,
this.
okay.
Go for it. All yours. And by the way, we do have some super chats. Thank you, K-Biz. Man, Jeremy's going hard tonight. You're cracking me up. Thank you
He said
so much.
crapping.
I know, I almost did. We got a couple more while Chris is getting ready really quick. Let me see. We got K-Biz again. Rippa, I dig the old school Kanye West vest. And Alpha Soma Love 59. When are you going to drop the Rippa verse? Need to start the Rowdy Rippa Revolutionary Society fan club. We may have a few updates for you a little bit later tonight. So you got it later tonight, Rippa? You got a few things we can.
I mean,
right?
yeah. I mean, look, I told y'all last week that we were doing a proofing, and there were a couple of errors really on 2 pages that we needed to fix up. So that's nothing. All I need is a digital proof sent back to me, and then the printing will start. So they maybe send that tomorrow. Who knows? But right now it's just the store and the other paper items that we're also gonna have coming out with the first campaign that we're kind of working out right now. But aside from that, I mean, shit. It's about ready. So, I mean, if we can get the store done by the end of the month, great. That's my goal. But as soon as that's done with the website, then we're going to pretty much ready to go. The end of this week, we'll be looking at some warehouse stuff. So where I'm going to be headquartered out of, we're figuring that out this week. Hopefully nail that down. And yeah, man, once it happens, it happens. It'll happen pretty fast. So we're looking hopefully this month. I would love to get it out this month. At least the pre-order will be launched this month. That's my goal.
All right, cool.
So
cool.
you got the digital proof last Friday, I think, maybe even on stream. I think you did.
Yeah, I got it on stream. I got
You said you were going to get the physical on Monday. So did you get to hold it in your hands?
Yes, I did. Like I said,
yeah,
it was weird. It's weird.
It's weird.
It was nah, man. It came out about as good as I was hoping. Like I said, there were a couple of errors that we're gonna fix on a couple of pages, but it looks good. The paper quality is premium, which is what we of course wanted. They did exactly. Our printers that I've been working with, man, we communicate pretty much every day, and they're knocking it out the park. They're absolutely knocking it out the park with this. So yeah, man, I just really can't wait to get this stuff out so everybody else can see it. Some I'm proud of, some obviously all the artists and whatnot are proud of as well for the first book. And yeah, man, we just want to keep that momentum up once we get it launched, and hopefully we can, start releasing books, fairly quickly. That's our goal, because we do want to absolutely be competitors. And I'll be releasing a lot of merchandise alongside it, man. No shortage of merchandise that we'll be releasing. So anytime I got an idea, we'll put it out. And because we have a place to house it, it's not going to be any problem. So I really can't wait to get this shit out.
Hell yeah, good stuff. All right, is this a face reveal? We're about to bring somebody on. Is this a face reveal?
Lofty, fuck. He's put pictures of himself before.
Okay. Well, Lofty's here on camera for the first time on Tuesday night's main event. What's up?
Hey guys.
There he is.
Yeah.
How are you, Lofty?
Good. How are you? I posted cosplays and shit before on Twitter, but I've never done a video.
Hell yeah.
Bro, you're I feel like Lofty is representing the truckers right now. He's got a wood on his fucking flannel shirt. He's ready to fucking just honk all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you, man? Everything going good?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty busy this week. I just had a big Trudeau edit drop today. It's pretty funny. Everybody's memeing on that guy today.
Oh, man.
The
Yeah.
American
Rightfully
Psycho. The American Psycho one you were watching. That's my buddy Jinx. You guys should follow
really?
him on Twitter. Yeah, crack
Okay.
connoisseur.
Nice.
He's really
nice.
funny.
Okay.
Really funny.
Hell yeah. I can always appreciate an American Psycho movie.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite movies of all time. In my opinion, Christian Bale's best performance. But
Directed
yeah,
by a
good
woman.
stuff. Yeah, exactly. And it's violent, more killing,
Yep.
so much brutality in that movie. It's awesome. So
Bro,
yeah,
I
good
just-
good to have you.
Thank you. I had to show this one. He looks like a skinny quarter.
Yes.
Oh, man.
All
right, so
I don't
Krista-
normally have a beard, but I'll shave next week, so I won't look like Jeremy.
You can't have that.
Just
Yeah.
do my channel's under attack.
Yeah.
Good, man. Be
Yeah,
good.
exactly.
You should just do the next video as like his next upload. You should just go,
I
hey, what's
should-
going on? It's
yo,
Jeremy from the quartering, and just
Okay,
talk like
what's going
him,
on,
just
everyone?
act like him. Don't say anything. You know, just be like, I got some spicy topics for you guys today, and you know,
I can
just-
hijack his channel. I actually have the back end.
Oh.
I might be able to do that.
Take it from the back end.
Good stuff. All right,
Once
Chris,
you get
what
that,
you got?
all you got to do is bury him. And then you can-
Yeah,
Killer
Damn
Mike had it again.
that's funny.
Disgusting, man. Disgusting.
Oh man! All right, Krista, what you got for us?
All right, so this is a Valentine's month special, and it's called Smash or Pass.
Oh god damn
Oh
it!
God.
Choose the
God
next
damn it!
event
Oh, man.
edition. So
Is this? Hold on. I have not. Can I guess what this is? I think I know what it's gonna be.
No, I'm going now. All right, let's see who we have first.
Nope, shut up.
Me as a fucking woman, I bet.
We have
God damn it! Fuck yeah.
That's crazy.
first
Yeah, that was
up.
easy. Well, first up, smash. Fucking smash.
Yeah,
Let's see what the chat has to
Definitely.
say too.
definitely.
I fuck myself about 2 times a day anyway, so.
I don't know what to say about that.
Like that
Yeah.
picture and some cornfields in the background. Magnifique. Magnifique.
Right? Look at
The
that
chat,
lipstick
the
got
chat.
on.
This is the most popular Ryan has ever been in the chat. So,
Oh my gosh, dude!
oh, man.
I'll be honest, I'd like a full body pic before I, completely say it, but
Oh God.
Message smashed.
just saying, angles and all that.
All right.
Who do
So
we have next?
Ryan's a fan favorite.
Mhm.
Ryan, or what are we gonna call it?
Rihanna.
So.
Here we have Adam Kriegler.
Oh my God! No.
That translated way too well. God damn!
I didn't know you got the jab.
Oh my God.
Smash or
Wow.
pass?
Oh my God. No. Pass.
Wow.
There's Parsi.
Chase
All right.
He has like cerebral palsy or something.
You should have left the handlebar mustache.
Did you just fall
It
out the
looks like
steps?
transition.
Oh my God.
The sun in the
Hard
eyes.
pass.
That's total mommy energy right there.
Yeah.
Oh
It
man,
maybe
that's
the
good.
makeup's just really good and you covered up a black eye or something.
He said he wouldn't do it again.
I can fix it. I swear I can.
Wait, maybe you're a mixed race. I don't know. Maybe your dad's from Vietnam or something. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody said China, WWE China. In
But
the
only one eye.
Yeah, because
Did
half.
she-
It's like only one
Wait,
half.
did she
of the
do
Exactly.
steroids? So that's Adam on steroids as a woman?
Have you guys seen where this picture is from, though?
hang on.
I don't know.
Smash! You know you'd smash that. Come on.
All right, let's see who we have next.
Oh boy. Here we go. What's next? I'm
The
nervous.
anticipation.
Mike.
Is that Mike?
That's
Mike.
Mike, you saw him at bitch.
Bro, that looks like a woman on Instagram or something that you find out they actually have fucking 9 kids or some shit.
Or you find out they killed 9 people.
Yeah, but you know, are you going to turn her in?
The other one.
Are you going to turn her in? No, you're going to go. You know what? Maybe I'm the 10th. Maybe she won't kill me this time.
Don't put your dick in crazy people.
No, you absolutely.
Smash or pass?
All I know is Mike is a strong, independent black female. Okay,
with 9 kids, I got bills to pay. I got just because I got 10 husbands doesn't
Your
mean I'm
hair
not
is
gonna
nice
do
and thick, though.
Yeah, the hair is good.
It's got to cover up the fro. It doesn't know what to do. Listen, I've done these before. The AI doesn't know what to do. It's like, fuck, just give it more hair.
It's just your eye is creepy. It's like you're staring at me, but you're not.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking over at my 11th husband, you know? I'm about to collect that check. Do you have life insurance?
I just can't wait to see Ripple, honestly. That's what I'm looking forward to that one.
All right. Well, let's continue on. Smash or pass?
Here we go. Here we go.
Jeremy.
Yikes.
I found
the happy body type, like the big forearms and everything.
I still, even as a woman, I still look angry. Like I still look angry.
The problem is
Sexism in
your
gaming.
features must be so feminine that it barely did anything different to your face.
No,
And this is exactly why you don't marry your cousin. Right there.
At least your arms are smooth.
Look how big the shoulders are.
One of the problems with this picture is that it's just so like the background is just so reminiscent of Jeremy. It just is Jeremy. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So,
At least your teeth are white.
Man. Yeah. There we go. I'm all
You
good.
look like you wouldn't have any teeth from all the meth. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm glad you still have them.
Chat says smash from behind.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
With
I'll
a
take
bag
it.
on her face.
I'll take it. I will take it.
All right, let's
My
continue
goodness.
on. Smash or pass? Here we go.
Here we go.
Go.
We need some. Oh!
There it is!
That's fucking cool.
God
It made me light
damn!
skin. So that's number one. That's a problem. It made me light skin. So
Racist ass AI.
it made
look
me
at
light
his look
skin.
at his arms. Oh, look at how hairy his arm is.
Jesus.
I am seeing the leader of.
How long did it take to get your hair done?
Yeah. Shit, that's who
It
knows.
looks like anytime Martin played his neighbor, the one chick.
Shanae?
Oh, Sinead.
Yeah, Shanae. Girl.
Into the Ripperverse.
This looks like this legitimately looks like someone who works at Marvel. I ain't gonna lie.
Why is the one hand swollen?
Yeah, why is
Bad edit.
It looks like multiple
bad edit.
hands.
It's so
We're not
hilarious.
going to worry about that.
Shockingly, he's not actually holding the Amazing Spider-Man with Barack Obama on it.
She's got man hands.
No better picture. No better
You
picture.
crack open a lobster.
All right, next one. Smash or pass? Here we go.
Man. God, we've been going for almost an hour.
George!
Oh, no.
Hey, he's like the CEO of the company. Look at that.
CEO.
George looks ready for business. I'm sorry.
That's Karen the Giant Slayer right there.
You are preaching right now about masks at Target.
We're about to go through some diversity and equity training.
That's it, Lofty. This who appears in one of those dumbass sexual harassment videos that claims that everybody in the fucking whole thing was hitting on her. Yeah, right, bitch. Like that's what this is.
Yeah, that's great.
It looks like some woke feminazi.
It looks like she kicks in the door before the meetings too.
It's very important to have female representation in leadership, so things like what happened to me don't happen to other women at this company.
She wears tight pantsuits so you can see the dick outline.
I want to ask her what it was like to be the secretary to Bill Clinton.
She does have a strong jawline.
Yeah, keep your chin up.
Oh man,
A little bit of Sarah Huckabee Sanders too.
That looks like Monica Lewinsky. It sure
It
does.
does.
Yeah,
Lofty,
Rocky
your
O'Donnell.
camera's crapping out on you, Lofty.
Oh, it is.
It's too nice of a camera. It needs a new battery.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, it might
Listen,
need a.
we're all thinking it though. Like of all the smash or pass, George, because we know we can move up in
Battery
the
is
world.
dead.
Oh,
George, you would definitely be my sugar mommy.
Yeah, that's a sugar mama. That's a sugar mama smash right there.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'll give you all the Latin love.
The donkey of truth, huh?
I'll give you all the donkey if you want it, baby.
All right, let's move
man.
on.
Here we go.
That was good. Smash or pass?
All right, here we go. What's up next? I don't know. Okay.
Ivan!
God damn!
I can still see your mustache.
Shadow, man.
God damn.
Not everybody's perfect, Ryan. Okay?
Ivan, what's
You gotta look
up?
past certain stuff, okay? Look at the
I'm
jawline.
not gonna lie, my eyes be popping.
If you get rid of them, if you fucking wax that shit, then yeah.
Dude, the chat is in love with Ivan. Look at that.
No one must be watching on your phones and can't see that dirty Sanchez he's got up there.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Chris, I'm gonna send you something. Like we can continue, but I'm gonna send you something.
It's like I have a better picture of me to look at the woman.
No. I'm not gonna lie, but yes, I actually
I'm not
do.
gonna lie, but yes.
I actually do. Hold on.
God damn, Ivan. How did
That's,
that translate so fucking well?
Oh man.
Look, if I had been born a woman with that Latina like genes, oh my god, I got such a Kardashian would not have anything on me.
You would definitely be a Twitch streamer. You would definitely be killing.
Oh, dude, for sure. I'll be totally slotting that shit. Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah, this is the one on your Instagram.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All
That's
right.
good.
A lot of love for Ivan.
Somebody
Who's
said
next?
somebody said Ivan Shapiro's sister.
Oh, yeah. Well, at this angle, you can't really tell if they're related. I'll say that.
But for real, like if you grab your hand and like cover my dumb mouth like that,
Most women look better that way anyway.
Oh man. All right,
you know
let's
what?
go.
I am actually gonna consider the transition now. Like you're new me for real.
I hear it's way cheaper in Mexico.
All right, let's move on from this.
Oh my god.
Crystal's like, this got on our hand.
You can
Smash or pass?
Smash.
Jay! Oh my god, Jay.
Wow.
I'm about to ask for your manager, but you're confused when she does it too, because you're like,
Looks like I have a little more extra to love.
That's all right.
Yeah, your face is very big in this.
Yeah.
I love how they got rid of Jay's mustache, but they couldn't get rid of Ivan's. They're like, nah.
They tried.
I got a nice smile though.
Jay's getting ready to
This
go on
is
a
actually
mission trip.
this is a secret. This is actually how Jay got a couple of those Welcome to the Rebellion pictures stuck into those collages. He just took some himself and he just slipped them in there.
Oh my
I think
god!
that might be
Everyone
what
in the
happened.
chat is saying it looks like Gina's sister. Sister.
Oh, that's
Dang.
hilarious.
Listen, this is amazing.
Jay, I just gotta say it though. You're thick. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
It's a Florida thing, man. We thick down here.
This looks like it looks like this is Jay's like last selfie before he goes on a missions trip. Like saying goodbye to all
Like a
that
church
family.
group.
Yeah, getting ready to get on the school bus and go to Mexico. Oh man.
Wow.
Hey
Well,
Jay,
at least my hair looks nice.
My family needs some helping.
My chest is too small though. I should have bigger boobs though. If
I'll
I
pay
was-
for that
Give you
surgery.
boobs.
Oh,
It just gives you a face.
okay.
You didn't see
Everyone-
Jeremy's shoulders looking like Abby? Like
I want to know what's at the end because there is enough video left
Yeah.
here for another something, Krista.
Well, the last person remaining. and that is
Lofty.
Yeah, smash or pass.
Oh my
Damn! Avril
Smash.
Lavigne.
Oh, I gotta go. I got
You are my emo dream.
Jeez.
Lofty wins.
God damn.
I think Lofty wins.
Lofty.
Lofty, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Damn.
How you doing? How you doing, Lofty?
Whoa, calm it down, Jeremy.
It's been a huge face reveal for him this week.
Yeah.
Man. Damn. Don't come back on camera. Just take that picture.
I was definitely considering my transition, but Lofty, I'll pay for yours. If you just give me a date, I'll pay for yours.
Oh man, that is good stuff. Krista, this was a good idea. This was a
Thank
good
you.
idea.
Thank
This was a
you.
very good idea.
I'm glad you guys had fun with this.
Yeah, that was good. Man, we've been going for an hour and have been laughing nonstop this week.
We
Holy
haven't said-
crap, dude.
Like,
It has
I
been
think this is the
nonstop.
record 50 minutes without actually saying anything.
Yeah, that's all it's been. That has been all it's been. Holy crap. Haven't even got to the first topic. We spent like 30 minutes on introductions, and then Krista had to bring that one out. That was good stuff. So
Can I report breaking news?
You can absolutely. What we
Whoopi
got?
Goldberg has been suspended by ABC for her.
What?
That's surprising.
How long?
They had to. They
Just
had to.
14 minutes ago. It's all over the news right now.
How long was she suspended for? Is my question.
Probably like a week, like the rest of this week or some shit, probably.
Oh no!
They have to do something because there's so many people pointing out the double standard, the hypocrisy.
Right.
Well, this is
2
so
weeks.
this is a topic I don't want to talk too much about in terms
she
of
apologized.
because of what she said, and that's just such a topic that YouTube
Yeah.
is so finicky
Oh, was
about.
I not
But
supposed to-
overall,
was I supposed to-
that's fine.
On Black
but yeah,
History Month
so-
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I mean, look, Whoopi Goldberg's a fucking idiot. I mean, we all know that. And we all know that if this was a person that wasn't part of the left-wing narrative, their entire career, their entire existence would have been erased from the internet. They would have been destroyed. Their family would have been shamed, everything like that. And it's the disgusting hypocrisy of everything going on in our media, in the entertainment world, and everything like that. So this is a slap on the wrist to her. She's probably still going to get paid, and they're going to welcome her back with open arms. Yes, if anyone else did that didn't line up with the narrative, like I said, they would
2
be
weeks. That ain't nothing. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
now. It's
that's
2
a
weeks.
vacation. It's a vacation. That's all it is.
The problem is, like, compare what she said to what Gina Carano said, which was
Gina
like
didn't
virtually
even say
nothing.
it. She just
exactly.
posted.
It was a repost, but yeah, like when you're reposting something, you're kind of like, oh, this is I feel something similar to this. So all that was saying was like, wow, if you let governments get away with certain things and turn populations against each other, bad things can happen. That's it. That's literally all that post was intimating.
And
compare that to what of course she's 100% right. Compare that to what Whoopi Goldberg said.
Yeah.
It's also weird because you know what, Whoopi Goldberg can go and talk about how racist America is, how racist white people are all the fucking time, but you sometimes take it one step too far, I guess.
ABC's owned by Disney though, right? ABC's owned by Disney. Yeah.
Yes.
And when she went on Colbert and she was like, it was trying to explain it, she sounded so racist.
Right.
Things that she was saying, it was like, wow, that's how you're explaining it. I don't want to get in. I know you don't want to really touch on it because everyone in chat's asking what she said. You guys can easily find it. It's very it's
I
out
just
there.
found it, and god damn,
dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and this isn't even the first time Whoopi gone off some stupid shit like this either. And they just let her get away with it. But yeah, you can't say anything else,
Well, could you imagine what would have happened if name anybody that isn't left of center?
Yeah.
You think they'd be right outside their home?
They've had people that have kicked off the show for saying less. Just straight up, they're like, she ain't coming back next year because she said some shit we don't like. I mean,
let's just look at what they're doing to Rogan. I mean,
yeah.
Just
So
for having his point of view, he didn't say anything like this, and they're trying to burn him down. And Whoopi gets to get away with it, and then she goes just like Adam just said. She goes on the Colbert Show, and she made it worse.
Yeah.
So
I'm like, why the fuck is Whoopi Goldberg on the Colbert Show? Like, what kind of fucking relevance has she had since the 90s? Like, come on.
They're all in the club together.
Yeah.
Right, but have you noticed this last week? Oh, sorry.
No. It's just that overall it's disgusting. Go ahead though, George. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm saying, have you noticed though in the last? I think it started with J.K. Rowling, where she's been standing up for the issues she believes in, and then you get Evangeline Lilly, and you had Letitia Wright, as Ryan had said in one of his videos, and now you have Rogan is standing up. Except I didn't really like his apology, but the way they're treating Whoopi, it feels like they're using kid gloves. I mean, when you apply the standards that they're using on everybody else, it's kind of like, well, we got to just like smack her around in front of everybody. But okay, get back next week.
George, why didn't you like Rogan's apology? I thought it was pretty solid.
Did you? Because you don't apologize to those people.
There's
Anyway,
nothing to apologize
But he didn't apologize. He was saying, look, if you guys got upset about that, I'm sorry, but I'm trying to give you guys civil discourse. I'm trying to give you both sides. Like if you listen to the full, it's like a 9-minute video and it's like one segment. He's like, look, I'm sorry if you guys are upset. It was more like that, not saying like, I'm sorry I have these guys on for misinformation. That wasn't the way the news was portraying it.
No, I watched it. I'm glad. Like if we were living in normal times, I would say that would be normal. But in these times, look at it. They're using that because anytime they can spin the narrative and say he's apologized, he's bent the knee. Right. They're all piling up on him like there's blood in the water. Right. Well, that brings more and more.
The media is going to. The media
you don't like the way that you don't like the way the media took it.
Right. That's why he
ran with that.
He should have never used the words, Okay. The way that he portrayed it is I heard you, I got it. I'm going to try to bring a little bit more balance to the show. I hear somebody. I don't think you kowtow to them at all. You don't give in. This is who I am. This is what I do. You don't like it. Don't watch it. Just like Kelly Stu DeConnick.
Well,
you don't like my politics. Don't buy my.
I think that
buy my books.
I don't have a problem with him saying. I don't have a problem with him saying if you are upset about something, I'm sorry, but like I don't really have a problem with that aspect. I have more of a problem with kind of the way he was like. I hear you. We've talked to Spotify. We need maybe if I have a controversial guest on, we'll have somebody.
I was like put a disclaimer and shit. Like
that's
off, man. Like,
and it's like okay, he's still gonna be able to have the guest on, but whatever. But it is a compromise. It's definitely a compromise, just one of many. And if you budge a bit, that tells all these people, these fucking 80-year-old losers that nobody cares about anymore, that used to make music about fuck the government. It tells them that they actually do have some power, that the media does have some power. They can make Spotify move. Yes. So as soon as that happens, they know they can push them further. And they'll continue to get worse. And
that's exactly what I was saying. What you just said, perfect.
What I would say if I were Joe Rogan is, listen, I have a bunch of different people on my podcast. If I had these guys on, I've also had Sanjay Gupta. We had huge disagreements about what's going on. But the simple fact is, a lot of people from that side don't want to come on. They don't want to come on and talk to me. I've offered the Surgeon General who said he needs to be silenced. I've offered him on. He won't come on. That's what I would have said if I was Joe Rogan.
I agree with you. I agree with you completely.
One of the things that, and honestly, like at the beginning of like possibly 2 years ago, I was like, you know what? It's not that bad to come to compromises, especially on opposing views. And Jeremy used to have, still has this stance of like, no, you never apologize to these people. And I was like, that's kind of like, it's not very human, maybe you should always find the middle ground. But honestly, if there's something that I've seen in this past 2 years and, people grow, people see and people learn. And some people, especially people with power right now that can control the narrative, they have this void that cannot be filled, that the moment you stand a finger, they'll try to reach for the entire arm. And there's nothing that will reach at top and say, okay, this is the middle ground. This is where we're happy.
Yeah.
Well, there's it's hard to negotiate or, I like to build bridges. I love being able to have conversation with people that have different viewpoints. It's important for civil discourse. And when you have somebody that actually is willing to have the conversation, it's important. But the thing is, these people will weaponize every part of your viewpoint against you. They'll talk shit about Christianity and then try to use a Bible verse against you in the same fucking sentence. Or they'll try to say, you can't gatekeep against me with your shit, but I'm going to keep you against my shit. Or you don't like my stuff, don't buy it. And then when you go, cool, I'm not buying it, they go, well, you're fucking racist for not buying my shit, or you're a sexist. So that's the thing. There's a difference between I want to be able to reach out, or I want to be able to have civil discourse, but these people aren't civil and they don't want to be civil. They want you to shut up, and they want you to give them your power and your platform and all of your influence so they can take it and they can push it down somebody else's throat later. And that's the thing. You can't have those kind of conversations. And it's become more clearer and clearer that there's no desire for a divide, or like coming together. There's just more division.
That's my thing. If you're fucking wrong, I have no reason to compromise with you in the fucking first place.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm correct on the issue, this is why I always hated the term like agree to disagree. No, fuck that. You're incorrect. What are we going to There's nothing to agree to disagree about. They're incorrect. But this is where, and I'm not going to speak too much on like the recent scenario that, you know what I mean, it happened about folks in our space. But, you know, my position has been fairly consistent on this, and that's all about reciprocity. The left does not reciprocate with people that are not leftists ever. They will never defend you. They will never come to protect you in the event that some mob comes for you or anything like that. Yet for whatever reason, people on our side have this moronic idea like, oh, we're supposed to present ourselves as we're the better person. Fuck them. They don't ever do that for you. So I say, why did we do that? Certainly for them. Until they reciprocate, there's no reason to reach across the aisle, and there's certainly no reason to, because this is what happens. Folks, unfortunately, project their set of ethics, their set of morals, their set of principles onto their enemy. And that's what gets you guys catching L's with the left, because they don't do that. They're in it to win it. So this is why we spend all this time on our channels and we say, well, they're hypocrites. They contradict themselves. They don't give a fuck about that, because they're not being like, that would be a negative thing if that's part of your set of beliefs or ethics. That's not part of them. They're only in the interest of winning. So whatever they can do to turn something on you, that's what it is that they do. So you can't treat them like they're as rational, as logical, as reasonable as you are, because you're going to fucking lose. They don't hold you to that standard. So to Mike's point, is the point I brought up before, like, and how they kind of wield Christianity as this sort of weapon, or rather use it to weaponize, let's say, conservatives or something, even though they will shit talk Jesus in the same sentence. That's because they're trying to win. They care about victories, and that's why they have been able to get away with it. So I'm of no belief that for any reason, just because they upset about some shit, we should be like, well, it's about this. Fuck them. Like, nah, like, and this is my issue with what Joe Rogan said when he's talking about, well, I should have better, people that maybe are on the other side. Why? We already see that. We can turn on any mainstream news, whether it be publication, magazine, website, fucking TV, and they all are perpetuating the complete opposite side. What reason? We already see that. We already know what that position is, because that's the position held by the authoritarian leftists that are in control. So yeah, like when dealing with these types, you got to remember that you're not dealing with yourself. And this is a harsh reality that I had to accept as well. And this is why I navigate in the way that I do, because they don't reciprocate. When they start reciprocating, then we can talk about meeting them halfway. But until then, there's nothing to reciprocate in regards to at all.
Damn. There's no compromise that's acceptable. Like, because if you're on this side, you're on this side, and you're all right, well, let's make a compromise. Let's do it here. No, they want to bring.
Well, that's what normal people do. Yeah.
Well, a compromise is two people, giving up a little something. You're seeing them. They're like, oh, let's compromise, and then, by the way, we're not going to change shit, and you're going to change your shit.
Right. But to have a compromise, you have to have a conversation, and the conversation begins with two people willing to come together and open a door where they exchange ideas. They don't want to open the door. They want to. That's why I said you don't apologize. They don't care about. Joe Rogan could bend the knee right now, which I say never bend, never break. Never, don't bow down to them. When he bends the knee, if he goes actually further, you think they're going to stop? They're going to say, oh, no, we got your ass by the throat.
I just read an article today about how they're saying, oh, critics are talking about how Spotify's warning label on Joe Rogan isn't enough.
It's not enough.
He needs to be removed from the platform. That's where they're at now. It's not enough. It won't ever be.
It'll never be enough. And as I said with Rogan, like he's the reason that they have their targets on him is because they don't have Trump to cry about now. So now they've moved on to Rogan because they've attempted to make it. They attempted to make it Tucker for a while, and they're still going to hate Tucker every day of the week. You know what I mean? They've attempted to go after Elon, but they're fixated on Rogan right now. And it has nothing to do with what Joe Rogan is saying, and it has nothing to do with the people that Joe Rogan has on. It has nothing to do with it. It has the fact that he has the impact that they are intimidated by. Too many people are listening, and it's intimidating to them, and it drives them crazy. And if they get rid of Rogan, they'll move on to someone else, and they'll move on to someone else. It's never going to be enough. 100%. I agree
it's
with
having
that.
the wrong
Now,
effect that they think because of who his audience is. His audience isn't just people on the right. It's anyone, everyone, like anyone who listens to Rogan actually goes, oh, this guy's just a normal dude having conversations with people. Common sense. Yeah, exactly. Like anyone can relate to that. I like to think anyway. I am a little naive in some senses because I do like to wish the best from people, which I've been disappointed many times in my life, but I would rather have that side of myself than to just be blackpilled about it all, Yeah.
Well, it's like Ripa. Like Ripa's obviously been doing this a long time, and if there's anybody to give advice, it's young Ripa, and he's obviously giving me a lot of advice. But a lot of times you gotta get burnt before you're really going to recognize the situation for what it is. Ultimately, if it's happened to you or if it's happened to people that you follow or if you see it from afar, it's pretty easy to recognize that these left-wing people, they don't care. They don't care if your entire family life gets destroyed because you said something on social media they didn't like, and they will go after every fiber of your being. They will go after everybody. They'll go after your friends, your family, your livelihood, and they will never stop until you are no longer in their existence or anything like that. They will never stop. It doesn't matter. So conversations truly don't matter. Now, again, that's not to say I'm not the guy to tell you what to do on your platform. Where I don't give a fuck. That's none of my business. Never has been my business, But if you're asking or if you're looking or whatever, it's like with the whole Frost thing. Yeah, I responded, said I'll fucking talk to her. I responded because I knew there was no way in hell she was going to respond because she put that agent bullshit out. There was no way she was ever going to have a conversation with any of us. I just did it to get attention for me because that's all I've done with the G4 thing is use their stupidity to build my own, brand up even more. And that's what I'll continue to do with the left. I'll continue to do it over and over again because I don't view them. I view them as the same way they view me. I don't view them as human beings. I view them as opportunities. Fuck them. You know what I mean? And because that's all they are. Like let me show you this because I pulled this up earlier. And this, I did my Halo reaction. It's one of the worst performing videos I've had. Like it's like a 90%. I think like the dislike ratio. Last time I looked. Here's what I said at the end of the video. I am very concerned, and I think you should be too, but maybe you're not. Maybe you're excited. Maybe you are 100% hyped, and I fully support that because I am here to give you my opinion, and you're welcome to have your opinion. And if you're excited about this, I say God bless you. I have nothing but support for you. For me, I've been burnt too many times, so if I start to see elements that concern me, I'm going to call those things out. I can be proven wrong. I'm 100% okay with being proven wrong once the series gets here. But this is what fans do. We speculate, we find things, and we either see things that are going to make us happy and excited, or we're going to see things that are going to make us cautious and concerned. I am cautious and concerned. Nothing of what I said matters. I'm a racist and a sexist, and I hate women and minorities, and I'm a disgusting human being. Because that's what they see. They don't care. Like they are looking to have their exact opinion repeated back to them. And if they don't get their exact opinion repeated back to them, you are an enemy in their eyes. The only reason I say that shit is so I can use it against them at this point. I used to say that in good faith. I say it now to just show you that you're fucking pathetic hypocrites because I already know the moment I say, hey, this thing looks like it's pushing diversity. These motherfuckers, Griffin Gaming went after me. Griffin Gaming. I've been watching that fucking channel for a while. He's trashing me because he says I'm intimidated by women in my video games. My favorite game of the year is Metroid Dread, you dumb fuck. My favorite game of the year is Metroid Dread. And I'm spending most of my time playing fucking Splatoon.
Yeah.
But I'm intimidated by women characters. It's so fucking stupid. These motherfuckers don't care. They don't care about facts. They don't care about reality. They only care to be fake offended, to pretend that you are the very thing that they are. It's absolutely insane.
They'll mold you into that person, even if you're not. So your positions, they don't matter. It's like if they can find a little opening, they're going to say that you are that. They need you to be that in order for their opinions or whatever to be validated and whatnot. And this is why, again, I treat them the way that I treat them. Like I mock them, I fucking shame them, I monetize the fuck out of them, because that to me is far more conducive than trying to rationalize with this fucking retard. You can't rationalize. Trust me, I've tried it. You can't rationalize with retarded people. These people have they're functionally fucking, well, they're dysfunctional, if I can be completely honest, but they are controlled by their social political views. That's it. And everything that their entire existence rests upon that. Like, so that you have to be that. And this is why I don't advise for anybody in the chat, whether they're on this panel, when that mob, because that mob comes from me, like every 2 weeks or whatever, someone to discover some video. Yeah, it's true.
2 days.
It's probably earlier than that, but they come for me. They'll find something that I said. They'll take an issue with it. And the worst thing that you could possibly do is get on the fucking defense, because that's what they want you to be on. They want you to be on the defense. They want you to deflect from whatever it is that maybe you want to talk about. Don't give them that opportunity. So, I'm harsh with them because that's the way that you got to be. I'm not dealing with reasonable people. So when someone says something, as opposed to just being on the defense, I'd rather just say you're fucking retarded.
Right, because radicals, it strips them, any radical, it strips them of that synthesis that makes a human. They're no longer human. I said it even last time. You become a poster board, a bumper sticker of whatever radical belief you hold. It's not a person you're talking to. You can replace any one of the people right now who are railing on Joe Rogan and just slide someone else in. It'll just be another name saying the same word, saying the same thing. So you don't compromise with those people because they don't want to. When they come up to you and they say, we want to compromise, a lot of people have to stop playing by these Marcus of Queensberry rules where they're like, okay, I'm going to bring boxing gloves to a gunfight. Like, what are you going to do? Yeah. They're not there to be friends with you. They're there to crush you.
Yep.
You can't start out a conversation like Ripper. You've had a bunch of these idiots, such as libertarian, comic people, whatever, on your podcast. You have a conversation with them. The point is not to come to a compromise. It's for you to tell them what you think.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's for you to tell why you think that way. You might listen to them say something too, but the point isn't to come to some sort of middle ground, right? No. That's not the point of those conversations. The same way, I don't think that Joe Rogan, I've said this for a long time, he never thought this would turn into the thing it is. He never, ever planned on being a voice or like an icon like that he is for so many people and have the impact that he has. But take when he had Sanjay Gupta on there. Now, I don't think he was necessarily trying to find middle ground with him, but also I don't think he was going in there specifically to own him. But once that CNN topic came up, he had Sanjay Gupta on there, unscripted, as opposed to being in front of the teleprompter. And he made a fool out of him. A dude who gets high and talks about aliens and lizard people and shit, destroyed a dude who is like the top medical advisor for CNN over and over and over again.
Glorious.
I thought that was fucking perfect.
And the best thing is, he did it by asking questions. He just literally threw his own questions back at him, like, okay, what about this and what about this? And the guy couldn't fucking answer him because they don't have answers. And that's sometimes also the thing is, like, their own ideologies will embarrass them right in front of you, because half the time they don't even actually believe half the shit they're saying. They hear somebody say it and then they repeat it. It's no different. Like, if I talk to anybody right now that's flaming on Joe Rogan, they'll, like George said, they'll say the same fucking things. They just repeat the same talking points, and you can literally show them fact that didn't happen. And they'll say, well, I'm sure there's some other example of it. It's no different than like Chris Pratt being an outspoken Christian in Hollywood. And everybody's like, oh, I fucking hate that guy. I'm like, really? Because he's a huge fucking draw. So who's
they hate him because they're told.
They're hated because they're told. Yep. Yeah. And I literally have talked to people that I know personally that are on the left that are like, well, I fucking hate Chris Pratt. I'm like, why? What reason do you possibly have to fucking hate the guy? And they go, well, he's this or he's that. I'm like, but he's not. And they're like, well, there's probably other things out there that he did or said that I don't
even do that. You can do that with COVID. Like there's still retards that think that if you get a jab, it prevents transmission. There's people that still think that. Like there's people that still walk this fucking earth that think that even their own handlers have conceded that that's simply not true. Yeah. But they still talk about it in that regard. Like how many times have you seen people, whether it be on Twitter or whatever, they act like you pose, if you're like unjabbed, you pose some new threat to them. This is why they must have you unable to have a storefront, unable to go to a store or anything. And you think about that and you ask them, like, what are you talking about? Like, what they don't know. It's that they were told. They were simply told that this is the position that they must have, even if they can't prove it. And these are stupid people that you're dealing with. Like, I mean, I don't want to go on.
Can you share my screen?
Yeah. Are you sure?
All right. This is people don't understand. These people are living out the rules for radicals. There's a book that came out in the 70s. Radical people from Salinsky. These are the rules, the 13 or 12 rules for radicals. They just copy it to a T. It's like rule number 3, whenever possible, go outside the expertise of the enemy, look for ways to increase insecurity, anxiety, and uncertainty. It says, watch how many organizations are under attack and blindsided by seemingly irrelevant arguments, exactly what Ripple was talking about, irrelevant arguments that they are forced to address. Rule number 5, ridicule is man's most potent weapon. There is no defense. It's irrational. It's infuriating. It also works as a key pressure point to force the enemy to consent. Pretty crude, rude meat, huh? They want to create anger and fear. It's exactly, we could go through all 12. It's exactly what they just followed this to a T, and they just keep going and going and going. No matter what.
Go look who it's dedicated to.
Well, I get all that. I'm just saying,
I'm just saying his mindset of the people that
I know, but that's right. It's the same mindset over. But this book came out in the 70s. It was Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama praised this man. They said it was like a mentor. One of them said that he was, and
they studied under him.
And it's like it's to a T. If you want to create change, if you want to keep power, follow these rules. Boom, 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 and it's just like a chaotic. It's just a chaotic thing.
And you know what? Like you guys talk about the opposing political views, right? Like if you do not agree on this political stance, then you're this, and you get categorized as that. And I wish it was, honestly, I really wish it was just that, political views, or how you see the vaccines, or what's your favorite taco or whatever. But the problem is, and this is really what tickles my pickle, is that they don't see it as just the political view anymore. It's just what you're supposed to be. Like, I had this realization, or just kind of like this bombshell truth, I guess. When I found out, I don't know if you guys know this, but Encanto, the new Disney movie that is all about Colombian and everything, and it's diverse to like insanity, right? Obviously, all of them are supposed to be Colombian, but there's different shades of skin tones. Well, now they're like up in arms because there's one character that the skin tone was too light to be of Latin descent. And like, I'm sorry to burst your bubble and tell you that Santa isn't real, but all Hispanics, like we have from like black, shadow realm black to like Jeremy White in our families, and it's like, okay, so not only are you affecting or generalizing based on the political views, but you're also saying like you should be to the race that I think you should, and because you're Hispanic, you should be brown. Because you're this, you should be this. Like, it's not even about just what you think anymore. It's like the entire person,
Well, Ryan covered that in that news story, the sports one. I don't remember the coach or whatever, that they were like, "Oh, just another white man." He's like, "I'm not white," and they're like, "Well, go fuck yourself." It's a thing. So I
wrote an entire article talking about why we shouldn't just be promoting another white head coach, and it was an entire hit piece on the 49ers offensive coordinator, who's actually like, I don't know if he's a quarter or a half black, but like his dad is black, It just got absolutely destroyed for that.
Yeah,
they go play this intersectional social justice bingo, and they don't care about merit anymore. I think the difference that has changed in the last 30 years is people on opposite sides of religion or politics or your personal ideology. You could talk with them and go, yeah, we disagree, no problem. But you didn't want to kill each other. I think when you come back to radicals, they don't want what you want. They don't want a country that they make better, and they just have a different way of going about it. They want to destroy it and create their dream.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just because Ivan brought up, Colombia and Encanto and stuff like that, it really reminded me of like the Snow White story. And I don't know if Rip has seen this quote, but if he's seen this quote, I know he's probably gonna fucking lose his mind. So
no, I haven't seen this shit.
So this is Rachel Zegler. She's playing Snow White. She looks very dark here. She looks very dark in this specific picture. But yeah, she's playing Snow White. And when she says this in this interview, it tells you that like they understand that they don't even need to be seen as represented to actually be fans of something, but it doesn't matter to them. Look at this shit. You don't normally see Snow Whites of Latin descent. Yeah, no shit. Even though Snow White is a really big deal in Spanish-speaking countries. Yeah. But you don't particularly see people who look like me or are me playing roles like that.
So
yet somehow they're big fans of it. Somehow you've never had a Latina playing Snow White, but they're big fans of this franchise. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
They give themselves away. It gives themselves away. Yeah. Like, I've been such a fan of Star Wars for all of these years, but we need representation to pull more people in. And you're like, but you just admitted you've been a fucking fan for the last 30 years. Like,
I grew up watching Batman and Superman, and I love those properties, but I never saw myself represented on TV.
Exactly.
You're like,
exactly.
Okay, but you were still a fucking fan, and you were still influenced by it. Like.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, but it's an important lesson in terms of, look, you do what you want on your own platforms. It's not my business, never has been. Obviously, I love when these conversations come up about, all this stuff. I mean, people love to, like, we're 11 months removed from the Snyder thing, and people have, made their entire livelihood around bitching about Snyder and saying Jeremy's going Hollywood. You know how many Hollywood people I've had on Geeks and Gamers since Zack Snyder? 0. You know who the fuck I have had? Alex fucking Jones. Does this sound like I'm pandering to Hollywood? Not one fucking bit. You get bit and you fucking learn your lesson. That's what happened. You know what I mean? That's what happened. And no one that wants to continue to talk about this shit wants to acknowledge that I don't give a fuck about Hollywood and I ain't talking to Hollywood. So you get bit, learn from my mistakes if that will help you. But ultimately, that's what life is about. Learning your fucking lesson and not doing it again. Yeah. And I have no interest in talking to Hollywood. I have no interest in, catering to anything. That I don't even talk about Star Wars anymore at this point, even though I know it'll get me big views. I just don't fucking care.
It's weird how you're raising $100,000 for charity ends up being cozying up to Hollywood somehow. That's weird.
I know.
Well, that's what's funny too, is that, when you do something like that, everybody's like, oh, well, fuck, they spend all this time trying to discredit you and say you're not legitimate. And then somebody that they consider legitimate goes on there and they're pissed about that. And then, what happens. And then they flip their script again and go, oh, cool. Well, see, we were justified the whole time in believing that. But what actually happens is Jeremy gets proven right about how Hollywood operates and why he doesn't deal with them in the first fucking place. Yep. So now, like, the point has actually been proven, and then they go, well, cool, I can use that to, get views, or I can use that to justify my position. It's no different than everybody that walks around calling, channels like, Geeks and Gamers or Nerdrotic or The Quartering grifters, and then we'll turn around and spend their whole life talking about those channels for views. Like, you're literally fucking grifting. And not only that, but you're not even talking about original shit. You're taking somebody else's content, shitting on it, and going, see, they're grifters, with no risk to yourself whatsoever. So, and
on that note, I have strongly considered, and I haven't talked to him in a bit, but I was considering bringing Alex Jones on the Tuesday Night's Main Event at some point. That's gonna turn the heat up on the show. I know that. You know what happened? We brought him on FNT and kind of took FNT to the next level.
Yeah.
But at some point, I'm gonna consider bringing Alex Jones on to Tuesday night's main event. But I'm gonna have to give it a little more time. We want to build this show up first and continue to get, because I mean, you get Alex Jones on, and you know, again, when I had the opportunity to get him on, it was Friday Night Tights was the obvious decision, because it's like that's the biggest show we have, you know. And congratulations to Gary, by the way, 400,000 subscribing. Hell yeah, the Joe Rogan of the geek world. You know, he's gonna continue to do that. Gary is the man. Love that dude. That's my brother. And so, yeah, I'm loving everything that's going on over there. But yeah, man, it's good shit all the way around. And, you know, happy to have, you know, this amazing panel here to have these good discussions. That was a good discussion right there. That was.
I want to talk to Alex Jones about walls.
Could you imagine having Alex Jones on here with
me? Just like
fucking Ivan talking about the donkey of truth and getting used like a.
So Alex Jones,
that a young immigrant there. He's got a great point.
Oh man, so fucking good.
That would be hella though. That would be hella.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we got to read through some super chats. We are way behind. Buford T. Justice says for $40, this is a damn shame what they're doing to Halo. A great story, including the content outside of the games. God bless Canadian truckers. R.I.P. Josiah. And I do want to talk about the Canadian truckers as well. We'll definitely get through these super chats, but this Canadian trucker story, I think this is important, and I think that this does bleed over into, you know, what we are doing with the entertainment stuff. Because what is the language that Justin Trudeau is using to describe these truckers?
Same
They
shit.
sound like Last Jedi haters.
Yes, same shit that they've been calling us over movie opinions, because it's the same type of shit. It's the same type of people. It's the same type of weaponized bullshit. And I heard him say that, and I'm like, that's exactly what I was called for not liking The Last Jedi right there. It's the same shit. But dude, does this guy right here sound like a toxic, you know, just hate machine right here? Let's listen to this this guy right here.
We're heading to Belleville. We're in the convoy on the way to Ottawa. And when we were in Port Hope, it was hundreds of people heading to Ottawa, but there was a lot of people that couldn't make it. So they brought food and all kinds of items for the truckers and whatnot. And we're asking people to take it up there. So we took a few bags. I just got overwhelmed. We opened up one of the bags to see what they had in them. And I got punched in the heart. Whoever these people are, they had their kids do up a bag with a cookie in it for the truckers, and they attached a note with it, put their artwork on there. Sorry, I'm getting emotional again. I'm going to show you what it was, and this is why we're doing what we're doing. Some little kid made this. Reach for the stars, we believe in you. And there's a picture of a truck. Inside of it, they left a note. The note says, "Dear Mr. or Mrs. Trucker, it's really awesome that you're standing up for human rights. I'm only 11, so I don't know much about it, but I believe what's happening is wrong. And I know you can do it. Sincerely, Kate." And she's got a cookie in a baggie for a trucker. This is absolutely amazing, and this is why we're doing it. All you parents out there that know what's going on, God love you for letting your kids know. I'm going to sign off. Please just share this everywhere. This is amazing.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong, baby.
Hong Kong.
So beautiful.
See,
That is
I thought that Krista was the one who sent that. Then I realized she would never give anyone else cookies,
cookie?
like all to herself.
Yeah, that's true. That
Hey,
is true.
can I ask a very dumb, stupid question?
Yes.
What else is new?
Thanks. What's happening?
Rippa, give the breakdown.
It's
All right,
2 borders
so-
away for Ivan, so I can't.
Like you have to remember
man.
the only thing that I'm kind of like aware of is what's happening around Jeremy's house as I mow the lawn. So this is like a way outside of my comfort zone.
Yeah, man. Like, so if y'all want to watch, Jacob Boyes and Sarah actually interviewed Benjamin Dichter, who is one of the original organizers of this whole deal. It started off as a very, very small convoy, a couple of trucks, and then it's expanded to what it is that you see right now. But long story short, these guys are essentially using, their platform, if you will, to go against these mandates that are out there, particularly pertaining to the vaccine mandates, and one that he had called more especially egregious, the passports, is what Benjamin was really like. This is like fucked up, and this is what we're really against. Now these guys aren't playing around because be it with the money that they've raised as of like that was what yesterday, Monday, when we talked to Benjamin, and they had raised like $9 million. I'm pretty sure that it's way more than that now. So these guys are ready to do this for as long as they absolutely need to do it, and it doesn't look like they're going to bend or break on this. So my angle, and everybody kept asking me to talk about it as it was going down, because they started Thursday, and it went into the weekend when it really got big. Like everybody's, hey, where's your video? Like, I don't do the show on the weekend. But with this, and my approach is it's the same thing, and like what Jeremy was saying, kind of to what it is that we're doing. And this is like culture at work, right? This is a subculture that a lot of folks don't seem to, definitely the people like the Trudeaus of the world, like the, in our cases, the coastal elites and the coastal Californians, these guys, or the coastal leftists, these guys look at this as like some dirty job that nobody would ever do. They don't even understand how they get their goods. They don't understand how the equipment whether they're being serviced for whatever, they don't even understand how that gets to them. So this is a group of people who they're the backbone of their country. They're the backbone of our country as well. I would say even more so the case with the United States. But they're the backbone of the country, and so much of the way they economize depends on that. And this is hitting them where it hurts. Now, out of this, and people need to understand this, definitely if this happens in the U.S., people are going to be uncomfortable. The fact that it has to take that, don't place and this is what they're trying to do. When Trudeau goes and call these guys racist, or it's funny, like these folks had no problem at the same side, I would say the same side of their mouth. I wouldn't even say the other side. You should be starved. You should go without. Your business should be gone in the event that you don't get jabbed, right? That's the stipulation that they've set. And now they realize, well, now your shit is about to be threatened, that you might not get, or it may take forever to get there, because truckers all around your country have said, you know what, this is something that we value. Now they're trying to spin it and acting like they're the ones that the bad people are going to starve. People are going to go without. Like, wait a minute, you didn't give a shit about any of that when it came to the unvaccinated. So understand that if it happens definitely in the U.S., a lot of folks are going to have to be uncomfortable, but I think it's a necessary thing, considering how crazy this has gotten. If this is what it takes for folks to change, finally, to realize that you do not have any sort of moral high ground by advocating that people be forced to get an injection that they don't want and their livelihood be threatened because of it. If this is what has to happen for people to finally come around and realize that, okay, they have a problem, then I say welcome. I welcome it with open arms. I'm already stocked up on food, so I'm ready for the ride.
That's kind of what I talked about when I made my video on it today, because if it's already looking like it's going to happen here.
Yeah.
The other day, there was already like 90,000 people potentially signed up to do a convoy across the United States, all the way to DC as well. You already see people about, empty shelves Biden, blah, 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 all this stuff. If this happens with truckers here, it's just going to get even worse. And it's all well and good for us to sit here and cheer on these Canadian truckers when we're not really affected by it in any way, shape, and form. Once you can't get what you want at the store, once you can't get the meat, the eggs, the milk that you were counting on, once it starts to affect your quality of life as an individual, it starts to be different. It's not as easy as just cheering something on the sidelines. So that's when it's going to get tough for these truckers, and they're going to do everything they can to make them the enemy. Listen to what Justin Trudeau said. Let me pull this up and share the audio. Listen to what he said in response to these people and how he thinks about their viewpoints.
The small fringe minority of people who are on their way to Ottawa or who are holding unacceptable views that they're expressing do not represent the views of Canadians who have been there for each other, who know that following the science and stepping up.
He's on a script.
Other. The best way to continue to ensure our freedoms, our rights, our values as a country.
Next,
the best way to ensure our
put them against the wall.
Yeah, the best way to ensure our freedoms is to reject these people who are fighting for their freedom. Like literally, he just says that.
Yeah, that's
unacceptable views. That's crazy.
It is crazy.
You know?
And I know, Krista, I know you're our Canadian. Everyone noticed you got a little emotional. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's nice to see Canada step up, especially where I live in Quebec. Things are, I feel, a little bit worse. Like at one point they wanted to tax those who are unvaccinated. They literally want to tax those who are unvaccinated. I think that they pulled that because of what just recently happened, but it's just really nice to see Canada step up. So Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Like French people there, right? That's like a double whammy, Canadian and French.
Share my screen real quick. All right, remember this headline? Why can't he be our president?
Yikes! Forget that. Look,
fuck Rolling Stone.
As most of you know, I worked retail, for a long time. Worked in grocery stores, management, and everything like that. I got to meet truckers every day, multiple truckers every day. These are some of the best fucking people you'll ever meet. They are 100%. So just down to earth, and typically they spend most of their time being isolated from everyone else. And so when they do get to interact, when they stop at the store and we're unloading the truck, they're just looking for some good conversation. They're just really cool. A lot of these truckers now are fans of Geeks and Gamers and Ripa and all of us here that watch Friday Night Tights. We're our connection to the world that is going on. We are their connection. They are genuinely awesome people. Subhuman, I see you in the chat. Truck driver, big supporter of ours. Like, truckers are some of the most level-headed and down-to-earth people you'll ever meet. And for them to get this passionately involved, that it's serious shit, because they're not the type of people to ruffle feathers. They're just there to do their thing. But their livelihood and their way of doing things is being impacted by this. So I say shout out to all the truckers out there. The term hero gets thrown around a lot these days. These motherfuckers are heroes. Like, they are brave as fuck, and what they're doing is incredible, and they have my full support. I'm so inspired by this.
Civil disobedience that we talked about, and this is what I talked about with like culture. And look, man, everybody looks to a political solution to everything. And, as like Breitbart said, politics on the downstream. You change the culture, the politics change by default. So you got to start making it uncomfortable for these motherfuckers. And I hate that it has to be that way, but that's what they tried to fucking do to us. So the reality is that these are people that understand, okay, we're the backbone of the country. They can't function without, this country can't function without us. And like, to your point, Jeremy, those people generally aren't the type to want to get even involved in that type of shit. So and it should be some self-reflection if you are one of those guys that have advocated for like something as egregious as a vaccine passport or a mandate of some sort. You're the baddie here. You're the person that's when they say we're on the wrong side of history. No, generally these people that advocate for this stuff have never been the good people. But if you're having a position that has now impacted even them, and they're saying, look, this has to stop, it should be some reflection. Look at the mirror just one time and be like, damn, maybe I got conned. Maybe you're so controlled and consumed by your political views, which I think is much of this has to do with that. I think a lot of these people have made the term like unvaccinated mean person that is ideologically or politically different. So in any given, even if it doesn't match up with what the quote unquote science says, they're more so looking at it like this is punishing their political enemies. So that's why they advocate that shit. It ain't even, it has nothing, because it doesn't make sense. When Dr. Rochelle Walensky admitted, just flat out said, what we know now is that it does not prevent transmission, that spits in the face of everything that they have attempted to pass, because the whole idea is that you pose some threat to them because you're unvaccinated. Well, that's no longer true. They've already conceded. So why does it still exist? Because they, like, you are, if you have remained unjabbed, you are a constant reminder to them of a person that is so ballsy, despite all of this shit being thrown out at them. They say, you know what? No, I'm going to stand my ground on this. And they don't like that. So they're punishing, or in the interest of punishing, their political enemies. So once shit starts getting uncomfortable for them, we'll see if their positions change, because it certainly should.
They don't care about the science, but they also don't care about common sense. They'll call people who are vaccinated but anti-mandate. They'll call them unvax or anti-vax, and they'll lump everybody in the same category, and then just.
I mean, that's the thing, and honestly, one of the things that I think makes humans great at times, not lately, but at times, is the ability to change, the ability to learn. You know, like I'm vaccinated, and when the whole shebang was happening and everything, I was like, yeah, I don't want to get COVID. Like, that's why I'm doing it, right? But seeing this type of thing and seeing like how it can be used as a weapon, it's like, dude, it's supposed to be about a disease, right? And having that, it's like, dude, that is definitely not cool. That's when you get to see, like, okay, where's your humanity? You know, like, okay, I get it, your stance. Like, I'm gonna put myself in the shoes of the Canadian, whatever he is, and say, well, okay, yes, I have my stance, and I think that the mandates are good. That's my stance, right? But seeing this type of thing, seeing the truckers and everything, that's like a cry for help. That is not like, I'm directly insulting you. It's like, no, this is what we believe in. This is the people that you're supposed to protect too. And that's when I'm like, dude, where's your humanity? Like, yeah, you can say like, this is still my stance, but it's still like, listen, you know? I don't know. It's just infuriating. It's really infuriating. It's like as infuriating as eating Chipotle and then getting a massive diarrhea for the next 3 days. It really is. It tickles my...
Well, you guys are also doing a good job, because my dad's a truck driver, and he listens to podcasts all day long. I'm sure, a lot of them do. And, your channel, Nerdrotic, Crowder, and all these different people that put on these shows, and it's it helps them kind of de-stress and
they push this narrative that all the people that are anti-vax are a bunch of redneck white Trumpers, right? Even though the statistics are literally the majority of unvaccinated people, fucking black people and Latinos who don't trust the fucking government. So you're gonna sit there and marginalize. You don't even realize that you're actually like stigmatizing the very people you keep claiming to advocate for. You literally have a bunch of money getting raised for these people that are trying to stand for something, and they argue, well, where's the money going to go to, and what are you doing with the money? And then you have fucking Black Lives Matter people that are at the top of these organizations buying $1 million fucking mansions, and then claiming that it's because they care, putting themselves up in their nice homes, and then sitting there looking down on you like you're a piece of shit, not helping their fucking communities. And then you have a group of people that are sitting here posting videos crying about the fact that somebody gave them a fucking cookie, because that's how fucking marginalized they've become. That's how badly you've treated them. That's how badly their government has treated them. And then these people will triple down, quadruple down on their stances because they refuse to let go of the fact that they could be wrong. because they think if I'm wrong, then I have to give up what I hold so closely to me, which is my ideologies, instead of realizing that, you know what, you keep pushing people eventually will find a line that they refuse to cross, and that's when things start to get nasty. And this is where things start to get nasty. Like Ripa said, like we've been saying, eventually people are going to stop getting stuff. Things are going to be harder to get. Food's going to be harder to get. Shelves are going to be empty again. But guess what? If that's what it takes for you to realize that your ideology isn't more important than, I don't know, having food on the fucking table. Because the other thing is, the community of people that they're shitting on are the same community that will have each other's backs when shit gets bad. I've lived in like small rural communities that'll straight up say, hey, if you're having a hard time, let us know, we'll come help you. Or what do you need? Or running food banks or farmers that give out free food. You know, but they would never do that. They sit up in their fucking houses, you know, on the keyboard, shitting on everybody that doesn't agree with them, and then would stab you in the fucking back for a potato if they could, you know?
100%.
I mean, the problem, Mike, is a lot of these people, they don't have a world perspective of everything, like how they see whatever they think of America. It's if they would just take a step in like another country and see how that's being run, and how like you said, like we went through times where in other countries where toilet paper was not even available for months. You know, and the only way that people could be heard is by, you know, friendly protests and stuff. And they just think that they have this weird mentality of everything should be given to them, that they should be, or that they know better than you, that they're better than you, and that you just need to hop on the horse with them because whoever told them that they're going to be taken care of for the rest of their life without having to do anything, you know, just get on TikTok and just make your weird videos or whatever they want to do, and they just don't understand like
I think that
how the world works. It's such a crazy thing to see how the rest of the world, almost the rest of the world, lives, as people cry and sacrifice everything to get to America, and to see people cry and bitch and moan and complain about how terrible this country is, how racist this country is, how this and all this stuff, and yet you know, how people will sacrifice everything just for a small chance of the beauty that this country can give them. They will sacrifice everything for just a small chance of the beauty of this country, that for them and their families. You know, and it's like they get over here and they see like, what are these people talking about? Like how crazy this, why is America so bad to them? And it's because somebody told them that they're not getting their entitlement that was promised to them. So they've got to like become part of these ridiculous movements that accomplish nothing. So,
I've been watching,
you know,
I've been recently watching, by the way, Lofty, I think you got a little background noise going on. So,
I'm sitting on a stool. And my PC's on a bar, so I
just mute when you're not talking. Just mute when you're not talking. No, you're good. But like I've been recently watching the spinoff from Yellowstone, 1883, and while I'm watching that, I'm just thinking to myself, my God, these people that need pronouns in their bio. Like how would they don't know what it's like to work for anything.
They wouldn't have survived.
I mean, they can't even survive like a day with bad Wi-Fi, you know what I mean? And it's just like I'm watching this show and it's really well done, and it's just such a such a tough environment that these people are in, and all I'm thinking about is today and these weak-minded, pathetic losers that are just constantly needing everything handed to them, because the majority of the people that create all these problems, they're people that are losers in life. They don't want to work for anything. They don't want to earn anything. They need the government to continue to hand out shit, you know, to them so they don't have to do anything. They want you to continue working hard and making money. Then the government can tax you, take all that money, and then, you know, fund them so they can just continue to sit around on their iPhone and can tell you how bad white people are and how they're oppressed. They're lazy losers and they're pathetic. There's always projection. It's always projection with these people because, like I've said many times, I've worked retail. I've been around people for 15 years in the retail business. I have never sat down in the break room and had a conversation with someone, and the first thing that person said was, "Yeah, I'm going to see this movie this weekend. I'm hoping the diversity quota meets what I need, because I'm really concerned with the representation. I'm really hoping we get a diverse Black female behind the camera." Never has that conversation ever happened from a normal human being. Never. It has literally never fucking happened.
Every
what
time,
I mean?
every time I'm in construction, like with Jose and Pedro, like we cannot wait to talk about the diversity. And like for example, I remember we were carrying cement, right? We were just about to build this awesome wall for this white couple. It was great. and we could not, we were so excited to see the movie Cats, representing cats and non-binary cats in such a beautiful way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know where you've been.
I don't know. Listen, one of the least diverse places I've ever seen is in the back of the parking lot at a fucking Home Depot, okay? I'm just saying, there's not a lot of diversity there.
I think everybody has to travel to some of these places out of the country. When I spent like 60 days in Guatemala 15 years ago. The moment I got back, because you have days that I remember the first day I was there, I went to turn on the shower. They're like, yeah, there's no water today. It's going to be tomorrow. You get it twice a day. But it's stupid little things like that. When I got back, I kissed the ground. I was like, okay, good, bad, indifferent. This is it. You have to travel to other countries. They haven't experienced anything like that. All they know is, hey, my electric burner didn't turn on. I can't roast my marshmallows. Whose fault is it? Well, man, they just don't get it. I mean, you have
none of those kids in Africa. Yeah, sorry, George. None of those fucking kids in Africa with bloated bellies from eating dirt or whatever the fuck. None of them are worried about representation. No. None of them are worried about their fucking pronouns. Yeah. They're worried about fucking eating.
The fact that that's like on the
and they're not worried about the environment.
Things that so many people give a shit about. That tells you how kind of privileged of us. They use that term all the time.
Privilege.
But that just kind of determines like where it is that we're at when you can just be so bent out of shape. Like the thing that will really send you on a fucking tirade is someone misgendering you. Like, you know what I mean? Like that lets you know that, shit's probably all good. You know what I mean? For the most part, things are all good. But think about these guys. They don't understand how that like abundance, let's say, of goods, like the concept of a supermarket, why that stuff exists. They have no idea at all, which is why they often advocate for self-destructive policies. I mean, to see what's happening right now, obviously Ryan just left the state of California, but to see how shitty that place is becoming so fast. And it's not like it was unpredictable. It's not like there weren't people that were like, yeah, of course you advocate or you implement sort of these dangerous sort of socialistic policies. This is exactly what it is that you're going to get. But because these fucking weirdos don't understand that, then they advocate for their own destruction. You know what I mean? And I hate to see shit like that, which is why this is going to be interesting. This whole trucker situation, if it hits US and it actually starts impacting even more so what's going on the shelves, it's going to be interesting to see how these guys function, because they don't, I don't know if they're smart enough to put two and two together. They will actually spin it and make it appear like the truckers are somehow attacking them. Because to everybody's point here, it's about entitlement. They think that they are required to get there. They don't understand like you're a cog in a machine, or rather a chain. Part of your link in is chain, and this is how the economy runs. If these motherfuckers aren't in, you don't get your shit. As simple as that. And those people being able to freely do their thing is very important for you to get your goods and services, or whatever it is. But they can't wrap their minds around that because they think it's there now. Therefore, it'll always be there. And they don't put two and two together. And it's going to be interesting.
You know why, Rippa? It starts with the education system
don't get me
and
started
not
on that.
teaching proper education.
Yeah. Critical thinking.
Those that worry about microaggression, those that worry about microaggressions have never had to deal with macro dangers. Yeah. Like 1883 or 18.
Pulling out the big words.
1883. Those people had to worry about actual dangers in wild animals, raiders, getting shot, getting an infection, breaking their arms. Like any of these things could have killed you back then.
Drowning.
Where now drowning, like anything, really, all these stuff that you really had to worry about, not just like what your pronouns are or like, the air conditioning went out and I got to call a guy who's going to come and fix it instead of, not having air conditioning ever, which is, we're spoiled by having. There's so much of that.
This guy came into my house to work on it, and he didn't wear a mask, and I'm offended. And you're like, fix your fucking self,
imagine that though. That's it. Like you're calling someone to come fix a luxury of yours.
Right.
But you are going to demand that they wear a mask before they come into your home to fix your luxury of having that's where we at. That's the TikTok generation, dude. It's insane.
It is, but it's going off of what you just said earlier. A lot of them don't want to work, and they expect everything. There's a video that a friend of mine told me about, and I saw it the other day. They had these guys. They put up a sign. They said you can make $25 in under 10 minutes. You come up to them, they tell you, okay, go grab from your house or anywhere else you can get for free a magazine, a newspaper. Come read us this article. Write a 1 paragraph what you think about it, like little BS stuff. Half of them came up. Can I just get the $25? He's like, you don't want to do the work? He's like, can't you just give me the $25? You got it, dude. I see it in your pocket. He's like, just go get a magazine, a newspaper. He's like, but that's a lot of work.
The absolute solution for all of this, and I really think this is a very good solution, is to just send them all to live for 2 weeks in Mexico. Like, you will stop worrying about your pronouns for a second because you're gonna be like, is the cartel going to get me today? Let me tell you, and that's a thing. Like in Mexico, houses are built with cement and everything. We don't have air conditioning. We don't. Like you have a blanket if you're cold, and it usually has a tiger on it. But and the Mexicans in the chat knows. They know what blanket
I was
I'm
just
talking
in
about.
Mexico, man. I didn't see any of that stuff.
What you weren't in the good.
Ivan's normally great.
I wasn't in the good part.
No, I'll show it to you. I have one. Like every Mexican is born with one. They rat you as a baby with it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the one right there. That's the one.
I used to have that because my grandmother had the exact same.
Yeah, that's the tiger. It's just it just warms you better. Like no, but for real, like
it has the tiger strength.
I feel cheated.
I don't know. It's just something about it. But for real though, like
I feel so cheated.
Just send them all. Like you with your spice latte pumpkin shit. Yes, go and try to, shit in the woods. Let's see how that goes. Let's see if you can actually survive being hungry. Let's see if you can actually survive being, I don't know, attacked, robbed.
Yeah, you're like I was talking about in 1883 as a scene. It's not a spoiler. It's just a random scene though. The little girl goes out to the woods, just kind of squashes out to pee, and a snake bites her on her ass. She dies.
Yeah.
But your fucking pronouns are your concern. It's crazy. Go ahead.
There's a video on YouTube with Epic Mike, and he doesn't get a pickle and a Big Mac, and he throws tables and chairs, and he just.
Can you pull it up? Is it a short video?
Why do you think Josiah is, allegedly not alive anymore?
I understand that. I've raised a Taco Bell because I don't have any other shit to worry about.
But when there's
I'm comfortable.
When there's no conflict to have, people will invent conflict. These people think that they're like on the cutting edge of like civil rights and shit, but couldn't imagine having a dog stick on you and getting your arm bit, but let alone somebody yelling in your face and telling you're a piece of shit for standing up against something that is like wrong in the world. I want my safe space. I want my special place, because I never had to actually fight for what it meant to like be, treated like actually equally. They assume that if you don't like acquiesce to their request and give them what they want, that you're not treating them like they deserve to be treated. And it's ridiculous because they have no idea, like that's not how the real world works anywhere else. Like
I am so sick. Every time Jeremy tweets, some idiot goes on Twitter and posts that stupid video of him liking The Last Jedi. I have to see that in my time feed over and over and over and over again.
That's Josiah's fault too.
Jeremy. They're like,
that is Josiah's fault here.
That's enough reason for him to be dead, to be honest.
But look, like we're trying to make everybody understand. We live in a world where we have a lot going for us. We live in a world where this is what makes Ripa mad. Okay.
Yeah.
Lyndon? Swear to fuck. Asshole. The idiot slows down just to hit me
Real
with a
problems,
fucking-
dude.
with a fucking
That was so
air
good.
horn. What a
Like
bitch.
you wouldn't do something like
Lyndon?
that.
Swear to fuck. He slows down.
Bro,
Listen, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, when I was talking to Matthew Mars and Jay had him on his channel recently too, he brought up something I thought was interesting, like from his perspective, originally from the UK, and like maybe even a difference between people that are living in cities versus not cities. The idea that there's things in your environment like wild animals that can potentially kill you that exist in places around the world, and like how that might change people's behaviors. You know what I mean? Like there's actually other shit to worry about. You're not sitting there in an apartment when everyone's taking care of everything. You might be a mile away from where somebody else could come to help. You might need to protect yourself if somebody comes in. There's literally a fucking bear or a mountain lion or whatever could fucking eat you and kill you. That maybe makes people change their perspectives in a way. But I
mean,
go
just
ahead.
just the normal stuff. Speaking from, a spoiler alert. Let me reveal the secret formula of the Krabby Patty. But I was not born in the U.S. I was born in Mexico, and I remember that one of the things that I would worry about really was, where is the next meal going to come sometimes? Because there was a time that my mom was struggling, and it's not like the government really helps a whole lot. And they said once, I heard it somewhere, that a life hack is just get out of your town for a year or so to a different place and see how you do it. And even if you don't have to worry about the animals, leave about just surviving. Because I feel like a lot of people here in the US, especially this like self-entitled assholes, they live, but they've never had to survive anything. I think surviving is like what they really need to change the little flowered buttholes into like a ruggedy man, that will take at least a joke.
I thought you were gonna say a dick. I really thought you were.
But
well said, Ivan. Well said, though.
Oh, this is great.
I have to show this because we saw the Canadian truckers. We need to wrap up this Canada conversation here. Let's go with another based Canadian moment. This might be Krista's grandma here. I don't know. Grandma tries to stop a shoplift. I've heard Krista's grandma watches my channel, so maybe that's the case.
This is so good.
You gonna pay for that? Huh? You gonna pay for that? Yeah. When? Huh? You gonna pay for it?
Yes!
Go get him!
Grandma for the win.
Come on.
We got you.
Beat his ass. Whip his ass.
Take your shit and go.
Look at her.
She's ready to go again.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh
They're
my
gonna
God.
jack up the price for everyone because of you assholes.
She's not incorrect. That's fuck. She at least
I am.
Yeah.
I'm just
Look
gonna
at this cuck right here. This is a traditional Canadian.
Is that Canadian? That looks like Jeb Bush.
Yeah, it's his brother, probably.
They were all out of
Like,
guacamole.
oh, I didn't see anything, eh?
I definitely have to. I definitely have to like really come out and say it. But of all the women from Smash or Pass, Granny takes the prize.
You got a lot of life in her, man.
Sexy. Like she would dominate me in bed. Holy shit.
and I, I guess tonight I'm just going to continue to reference retail. But if I go back to like when I first started working in the retail industry, we used to beat the shit out of shoplifters when we found it. We beat the fuck out of them.
Great.
Like this is like late
When was
90s.
that?
Yeah,
late
back then,
90s. Late 90s.
Not
You
2000s.
put your hands on a motherfucker, man. Like for
Yeah,
real.
late 2000s, we
Yeah.
beat the fuck out of them. And then it moved into a point where like, years later it turned into where, okay, you cannot confront unless you get the store manager. The store manager is the only one that can confront him. You can't confront him, to the point where now it was not even the store manager could even. Then you had to hire, you had to hire private security or loss prevention to come in, and it's like, holy fuck. So of course people are going to come in there and just take whatever they want, because there's no punishment.
You're
for
seeing
it.
that policy happen right now.
Security helps them out. Security helps bring the bags out to their car. Like, hey, you're stealing your shit. Need some help?
Yes. But Ripple, what do you say about California?
No, California, like with their, the certain areas they have where you steal under $1,000 worth of fucking merchandise. You basically, it's not even a fucking felony or whatever. So you got motherfuckers just walking right on out of that. And this is why, it's the anarcho-capitalist in me, but I've advocated for elimination of these policies, because really, if you eliminated those, people would put it, including businesses, private businesses, will put it in their own hands to stop this bullshit. And you would get a lot less places would be a lot more comfortable to live, and you get a lot less bullshit like theft and everything. Because back when we were coming up, we could fucking tackle a motherfucker if he was stealing shit, and wasn't nobody gonna say nothing. The motherfucking manager pat you on the back like, you got that, motherfucker. I don't fucking whoop his ass. Like that was, and you didn't have a whole lot of issues. Just when it happened, you could deal with it. Now they put your hands behind your back. Now you try to protect your business with a fucking gun or something, you the one go to fucking jail. And this is why you have these areas that are as bad as they are. Get rid of those and allow people to protect themselves and their property. There'd be a lot more comfortable places to live in, and people would be put in check.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I've been playing lately Red Dead Redemption 2. Fantastic game. And
Great
let
game.
me tell you, you don't see a lot of shoplifters.
Good point. Good point.
I thought this was gonna go to sexism in gaming.
Well,
that was good. That was good.
Bouncing off that point too that Ripa made, if you know that people stealing shit, like that your shit is safe, you're way more inclined to be charitable and help people and reach out to people, because then you can trust the people around you aren't going to act a fool. But that's the thing. What you do is you create a culture where you can't fucking trust anybody, because you don't know if that person is going to try to steal your shit, or that person is going to try to manipulate and use the law to get away with doing stupid shit to you. Whereas back in the day, you didn't have to worry about that stuff. Back in the day, I mean, dude, I've lived in really shitty, really bad neighborhoods, where even though, if people didn't know you weren't safe, but if they knew who you were, like I remember living in houses where people would come up to my mom and just say, hey man, as long as we know who you are and stuff, we'll look out for you and shit like that. I had that stuff kind of happen to me, and we didn't have to worry about anything. But the thing is, nowadays, the attitude is the lowest common denominator. So we have to protect criminals, and we have to, we don't know what position they're in and all that shit. But I'm like, you know what? People that are actually really struggling, like, don't go into a store and fill it up with like garbage bags and try to walk out of a fucking store like that. They tell you I'm fucking struggling, or I'm having a really hard fucking time, or some shit like that, but yeah, they're furthering a divide where people don't trust each other and is bullshit, instead of just saying, yeah, like if that guy got his ass whooped, the next person that goes to that store isn't going to try to steal anything,
Mike,
or got hurt the fuck out. Motherfucker pull a shotgun out, put
one in you.
But listen, it starts with our public school system. We have students now that know they can fight in class, they can cuss out the teacher, they can throw things at the teacher, and the teacher cannot do anything about it. They can't break up fights anymore. They can't do nothing about it.
No corporal punishment.
You've seen the videos go crazy in the public school system. As a teacher, they sat us down the first week and told us, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't say this, you can't do anything. And now we went through a whole 2 years where basically a lot of students just got promoted for doing absolutely nothing. And so it's like now we have a school system that's just saying, you don't even have to, do all the work. We'll still pass you. And as a young person, they think in that mind, why would I do all this work when I can just get passed without doing anything?
Yep.
And
It's
so
crazy.
it's like, I can do whatever I want. No one's going to stop me. I'm not going to get kicked out of school. The teacher's going to be the one in trouble. They're not going to fail me. They're not going to do that. So it starts at this young age where they're just like, I can get away with everything. I can do anything I want. I don't have to do whatever. And it just keeps going and going and going. That behavior just begins to grow and to the point where they're older and they're like, well, shoot, I'll just live here. I could steal $900 worth of stuff every week and I'll be fine. Or I can get this, I can get that.
What about corporal punishment? Is there any corporal punishment anymore or paddling?
Well, the teacher.
Dude,
I went to a
fucking infuriating. I'm sorry, but I'm angry. Like, I'm actually livid. It is so fucking infuriating because I went through school not knowing fucking English, and I had to learn that shit in order to pass the test. But if I had been born just like 6 years later, I would have been able to just like pass through. That's not fair. Like, legit, that is not fucking fair. I hate these white ass kids. I really do.
Well, but I remember, so growing up, I spent a lot of time in the principal's office. And it was very well known. Like, the principal had 3 paddles. And there were 3 different ones.
There was one with holes in them, wasn't there?
No, there was one with duct
that
tape.
That hurt.
There was one with duct tape on it. Yeah, and
what
you,
kind
like,
of school did you go to?
A regular fucking school, a regular motherfucking school. But there was one with duct tape, and it, dude, like, you knew it, like every time me or any of the guys would go to the office, like, you knew it, and every time you went, it got worse. And like, I can't even imagine a world in 2022 where a student has to bend over and the principal grabs the belt loop and tightens it up, because that's what he used to do, tighten up the pants and pop, and he would just let it, and you would never know how many. Sometimes it was 3, sometimes it was 5. I even got 7 a couple times, and you got to stand there with your boys. And they're gonna stand right outside the door. You can't fucking cry, bro, because the paddling is one thing.
I don't know, fucking cry.
If you walk out of there and your boys see you in tears, you are gonna get wrecked for the next month. Okay, you are going to get dogged. That's how you build character. Right there.
I went to a private school when I was younger, and they had a fucking paddle. And the thing is, you get your ass whooped at class in the office, and then they call your parent after whooping your ass, and you get home and you get your ass whooped too. Again. She was acting up at school.
That was the worst.
I'm not advocating for people getting their asses whooped all the time. Yeah. But listen, some of the most entitled, shitty, terrible, insensitive people that I've ever met are people that haven't had their ass whooped. Like, it just is what it is. It's a humility thing. Sometimes you got to be able to see, like, listen, like, there's always a bigger fucking dog in the yard. Like, I can't just run my mouth and think that I can get away with it. But that's the thing. We've encouraged people to run their mouths and act a fool because they think I'm safe, or if you fucking touch me, I'll sue you, or whatever the shit is that, but the fact is, like, I mean, I'm not advocating getting physical with people, but I am advocating being able to say what you want to say to people and them not take it like that's a physical. You're physically harming me with your words. I'm like, no. Fists harm you, and kicks harm you, and fucking paddles harm you, because I know what that shit feels like.
It's not touching or paddling anymore. It's misgendering and not.
Yeah, you misgendered me. You attacked me.
That's the new violence.
Aggressions.
I really paddling would help. It'd start to build a little bit of character, and they'd know what the hell they wouldn't be pussies anymore. They'd start with some thicker skin.
My grandmother would get the switch. Like, I'm gonna get a goddamn switch. Shut the fuck up. Rednecks in Alabama don't fuck around. Okay, Ivan's got his Mexico stories. I got redneck Alabama stories. Okay,
Adrian Peterson on your ass.
I remember there was one time, like, and this happened. Like, I saw this with this brown eye. It was during class, and this kid was misbehaving. He was like talking back to the teacher and everything, and the teacher was like, "Okay, I'm done with your shit." So he grabs the kid, like, lifts him by the sweater or whatever, takes him to the middle of the court, like wherever we used to play in the school, and it didn't have a roof, like that part, so it was just like blazing sun, and the kid had to stay there with the teacher for like an hour and a half with his arms like this, like Jesus. and he was holding 2 books at the end of the hands.
Oh,
and this is where it gets like we were terrified of this guy because the director, the head principal came and asked like what was happening. The teacher said, the principal just nodded, turned around and left him do his thing. And oh my God, no one misbehaved in that class. No one, let me tell you.
That's one of those things that like, cause you're not going to do any damage to anybody by that, right? Like it's like fucking impossible having someone stand there with their arms out. So it's dude. Start doing little circles with that and see how long you can go.
Yes, I know. Ripa had a point he was going to make. I don't know if he's here still.
George, you need to get headed out, right?
Yeah, George has got to bounce. So George, tell them where they can find you.
You can find me at George the Giant Slayer, and of course, I had a great time with everyone. Jeremy, Ryan, Jay, great to see you. Ripa, Adam, my friend from across the border who's now here. Are you illegally?
We don't talk about that. All I have to say right now is that I know how to jump.
Or dig? Oh, that's Mike.
No, that's Mike. And Mike, great to see you. Krista and Lofty. Yeah, you can find me at George the Giant Slayer. I have 2 more videos coming out this week, and I really hope you enjoy them. It's gonna
take care, brother.
Bye, George.
Bye.
Bye, George.
Bye.
All right, have a good one, man.
Good to meet you.
George is awesome.
George.
So, all right, so we got to catch up on some super chats. We're way behind on that. We're at a little over 2-hour marks. Anybody else need to bounce? That's kind of when we start. If anybody needs to bounce, it's fine.
I'll bounce after the super chats. I'm really hungry. I got to get some food.
Okay.
I was gonna bounce, but you brought the pedals, and I was like, oh, this is gonna get good. It reminds me of my uncle. You know what I mean?
Roger Rabbit. Oh, go ahead.
I actually might go. I'm having like just significant technical problems. I think I'm overloading my USB port thing that I have plugged in, and my mic keeps cutting out. I'll be back healthy and fresh and everything next week, hopefully.
Hell yeah, man!
Can you come back
fresh batteries and what's that?
Yeah, come back as a girl. Don't come back.
My trans. They were calling me something in the chat. It was like Lofty Lori or something. I can't remember.
Dude, I would buy your OnlyFans. No joke.
Krista, send me that picture.
Will do.
It's gonna be weird.
Send me that picture.
Yeah, it's gonna be very weird. But
are you gonna fap to yourself?
We'll see.
No.
Oh my. That's what I said. It's gonna be a weird.
Yeah, go Buffalo Bill. I fuck me. Oh no, Mike! Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that again.
Listen,
all right, Lofty.
You got to do dances when you kill people. You know.
God damn.
That's what the kids are doing. Fortnite dances.
Dude, yes.
We got Roger Rabbit from Fitty. Says, I am middle management in the tech sector, but I live in Knoxville, Tennessee. All of my coworkers are in Cali and talk down about anyone that feeds them. That doesn't surprise me at all. And we got another 50 from Roger Rabbit as well. Let me get to that one here in just a minute. Right here. I worked in oil and gas in the Middle East and North Africa. I worked in 8 countries, lived in 6, have 128 countries in my passport. I came back to an alien world, and I will stay. I will stay because they need level-headed people here now more than ever. Well, shout out to you.
Definitely.
That is
28.
I like that energy right there.
Yeah, hell
yeah.
How
many countries are there in the world? Like 190?
Something
Jay's
like that.
probably been to most of them.
200?
So how many, Jay? So
just around there.
How many have I been to?
Yeah.
3 passports full.
Wow.
Damn.
Half of Africa.
Goals.
Most of Asia. Yeah. I any place that's warm. I didn't go to any cold. Like I've never been to Russia, Canada.
Hey.
Oh, actually, no, I have been to Canada, but only on a layover. But yeah,
it's not really a real place, is it?
My goal is to never leave the United States for any fucking reason ever. That's my goals.
Have you never?
Well, I mean, I have. I've been to I've been to Mexico briefly. I've been to Canada. I've been to fucking St. Martin and a couple of like islands in the Caribbean and shit like that. But I mean, no, I've never been anywhere other than that, really.
Across the pond, yeah.
Now, even when I was in the military, I never went on any like actual deployments or anything and like set foot in any other countries. So
Ryan,
That's
private
fine with
chat
me.
for you. By the way, I'm gonna leave this stream public here. I think I'm gonna start leaving main event public on Geeks and Gamers, so I'm not gonna re-upload it to live. I think this show just continues to build up every week, and I think it can help build it more if it just stays here on the channel, especially with all the attention we've gotten recently. We're still working on that webpage on the website, so I can kind of show everyone the entire Geeks and Gamers, family of channels. Because we have like 7, 8 now, I guess, if you want to include Poor Choices, which Poor Choices is now at the monetization threshold, as is Geeks and Gamers Clips. Shout out to Jay Hellstorm on that one.
Oh, yeah.
So both of those channels are going to be hopefully monetized within the next week, hopefully. And like I said, on the website, we're going to have a whole, because we've gained like 12,000 subs this month, here on the main channel. And so it's too I shouldn't assume that it's just easy for everybody to find all of our channels. So I want to make it easier, but for the time being, I'm going to leave main event here public on the channel. So yes, drop a like on the video, as Saint C says. Drop a like and make sure you comment on it after we're done tonight. It'll help boost it in the algorithm some more. Timestamp your favorite parts, yada yada yada. All right, Ryan.
All right, here we go. Redbeard for $5. If Ivan could have been editing on any movie, which would it be besides TLJ? Which movie do you think has the best pacing that you like the most?
Wait, he's asking me like what
He
movie
said,
I
yeah,
would re-edit?
Yeah, Ryan, you said Ivan so fast it was hard to grasp that. He said Ivan, which would you, if you could?
If
re-edit?
Ivan could have been editing on any movie, which would it be besides The Last Jedi? I know I need to speak slowly for my ESL students here. Which movie do you think has the best pacing that you like the most?
Pacing like pay. I like pay. Yeah, please pay. No,
You're just gonna kick him. Like, I mean,
yeah, no. Okay, so if
he's exhausted all of his
I used to
English.
fucking hate ESL students that were part of our fucking school because they couldn't speak English. And the I-STEP, the Indiana Standard Educational thing, whatever it was, the test, it was in English. They didn't give it in Spanish. So all these kids would fuck around the entire time during ESL and fuck up our entire schools. Like all the standardized testing scores. Piss me the fuck off.
Here's Ryan's thinking this. Ryan's thinking this.
Well, that's the thing. Like that's our plan. Like we are born ingrained with the mentality that we want to take the United States back. So we are like, instead of gauging war, we just make you guys retarded with the education system. So we just
How about answer the fucking super chat?
Okay, so if there was a movie that I would have given my entire soul to edit, that I think is one of the pinnacles of editing, would be Jurassic Park, the original.
There you go.
Wow.
Awesome.
Because that's like your
Redbeard-
favorite film of all time.
Yep.
Yeah. Redbeard for another $5. Jaron Ryan, what does the sport look like without Tom? Is the classic NFL behind us or returning to something different? I personally think, I can't even imagine having football without Tom Brady. But with that being said, there's so many great younger quarterbacks in the league right now that I think that there's a lot of good quarterback play still to be had. So
League's going to be fine. It's just hard to process a league without Tom Brady. It really is.
Ashray for Canadian 10. Honk. Yes, honk. There's so many people triggered about honking. It's so freaking funny for multiple reasons. Nuclear Winter Gamer for Canadian 5. We have to realize we are the orcs in Warhammer 40K. If we all believe there are no mandates, then it becomes real. Also, red makes it go fast.
That's actually true. So,
thank you. Brown Gaijin for 5. Ryan and Jeremy, do you see DeSantis ad selling red flip-flops to mock Fauci, and are either you going to buy a pair? I did. That was like a week ago, right? You trolling Fauci with those sandals. Yeah.
Love DeSantis.
I haven't bought any.
Such a Chad.
Dermy Wormy for 5. This sucks. I really appreciate all you guys do. My grandfather passed away last night, and your content has helped me throughout my day. Sucks, Dermy Wormy. Grandparents are absolute treasures, and that's one of the things that sucked for the past couple of years is, so many people that haven't been able to see theirs. So
tell me about it.
I was gonna say, I didn't know if Jay want to talk about it. Jay has a similar story, and it's fucking awful. So we feel for you, man. We're glad to be of any help we possibly can.
And Dermy Wormy's great. Dermy Wormy is
good
a big supporter. So really appreciate you. So chat, throw some RIPs out there for Dermy Wormy.
Yeah, man.
Not for Dermy Wormy. Dermy Wormy's Graham.
Yeah, well, they were loving on a little bit in the chat earlier, just before we started too, which is cool.
Good.
Yeah.
There you go. Gerald Armstrong for 5. The great honking it is upon us, boys. Yes, it is. Bert for $5. I'm seriously trying to educate myself. What are the preferred pronouns of the dark-haired, feminine-looking one with the deep voice named Krista Nova?
My preferred pronouns.
Yeah, when you have your deep voice.
Oh, geez.
Oh yeah, the deep voice. Do you have that?
I don't
on
know.
You?
I don't even know if I do. I guess they, them. I don't know.
No. But so the deep voice changer you have, remember?
Yeah, I know. I has.
I'm
I have to set it up though.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You don't have it up.
We got Ripa's alternate here. Black Murphy for $5. Hail Geeks and Gamers 59 for. Oh, he gave us $5.90. 5.9 for 59. Thank you. Thank you, Black Murphy. That's the one with like the Ripa black and white picture of him just smiling with a really terrible like parallelogram just on the side. It's awful. Jack Murphy unprotected his account. I guess Frost was enough to let him slide under the radar. Mazza for Aussie $10. I would like to say Mike still dodging, man.
This month.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Junior, you're gonna kill him. Junior for $5.
After this one, I'm gonna show something. Go ahead.
Junior for $5. Happy Black History Month. Well, thank you. You know, we can take solace. No, there's only 28 days, so appreciate that, JR.
For those that say Geeks and Gamers doesn't play video games, I want you to see.
Oh
this.
my God! Welcome back. Yes, I'm doing a great job. Look at that.
The car.
Company's growing. My kids are being fed, and my wife now has a bra that fits. I'm trying to make some money here. Things are good.
So crooked.
I get a bonus tip that I'm going to take my kids to Cracker Barrel, and maybe I'll let them buy some Big League Chew if they behave.
Charleston Chew.
Last time, old Billy ran to somebody else's table and stuck his finger in the mashed potatoes. Now, we do that stuff at home, you know, kids. But he didn't know not to do that in a restaurant.
What is he? Where are you going?
Look at the. I was there. He
God for anyone's OCD.
Focus on your job, and one day you can move into a double wide. What am I staring at? I look so good. 7-Eleven to try to find some mellow yellow. Ran out. The only thing I can think of is my fat cousin Frank was down there drinking up all the mellow yellow because he finds it funny. But what I find funny is that 2 years ago his wife was flirting on me, and you know, got a kid. Doesn't look like cousin Frank. That's how it goes down here in the South. The #1 Twitch streamer for Lawnmower Simulator. Kiss my grass. I'm doing a great job.
So good. It's so good.
Dude, the Clips channel is probably my favorite Geeks and Gamers channel.
The Orange channel?
Yeah,
Orange
like
channel,
most of the videos don't even break 1,000 views. I don't know why. It's a damn crime. But that channel is so good. Jay Hailstorm and Krista have done such a good job over there. Subscribe to Geeks and Gamers Clips.
My
Holy
Pokemon video, well, the one Jay Hailstorm made of me of my
That was
fucking
good,
Pokemon,
yeah.
that did
really
pretty
good.
well.
Yeah. So
Yeah. All right.
man.
Let's see. DJ Darrell for 2.
I just like the story you came up with. It's just like you just kept going and going. You brought
The Mellow Yellow was a good one because
Yeah, it was.
if you say Mountain Dew, it wouldn't have worked as well as with Mellow,
Mellow
Yellow.
Yellow was
Mellow Yellow is a
perfect.
fucking poor white
The
man's
problem
drink
is
for
I'm
sure.
staring at the chat in the game, and then they blow up my face where I'm looking like I got a crazy tick. Oh my
Now, if you
god!
just said Mountain Lightning, I really would have given you credit. Not Mountain Lightning. I used to when I was poor for like 8 months one time, and we had to drink Mountain Lightning. It was the most I've ever suffered. I definitely didn't care about pronouns. That's for sure.
People want me to play that game again. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Ryan.
DJ Darwell for 2 is Mike streaming at Josiah's burial site.
He's on the run.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on the lam. He's got a different background. Buford T. Justice for $40 says, a damn shame what they're doing to Halo. A great story, including the content outside the games. God bless Canadian truckers. R.I.P. Josiah.
Like how matter of fact that's become now. But yeah, it is. The Halo thing is frustrating. Well, I'm sure we'll talk more about it. I firmly believe that's going to be TLJ level bullshit we're going to get. We'll see. Time will tell. But Chief looks amazing. No doubt about that.
There you go. Roger G for $2. Dark Mike rises. Light skin Mike rises.
I was going to say, you got to say light skin Mike so you don't make Ripper mad.
Eric K. 5. Mike, admit it. You got his passwords posted on the back of his keyboard.
Oh, they're actually on little sticky notes right here.
Doesn't
mean I killed him just because I got his password.
Bird up for $5. Josiah's at the bottom of Mike's well, putting the lotion back in the basket. Josiah's gonna be that chick from The Ring. We're gonna start getting fucking VHS 7 days, phone calls and shit.
See, the thing is, we didn't see what happened after they ran out of the lotion, but I know.
Johnny the Whiz Kid for $5. Hi, Ivan. Good to see you again. I need to ask you what to tell everyone who is still waiting on more positive times. Is it on hiatus? Just wondering.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. That thing. So, it's going to come back. I just need to figure out some stuff with Jeremy and talk about like some plans for kind of the future, because that is a good stream. For anyone that didn't know, I made for a couple of months this thing called the Positivity Tea Time, where I would just drink tea and we would talk about like positive
Ryan never
things
appeared on it. Ryan never appeared on it.
I was in the chat every once in a while, but it definitely wasn't made for me. So
no, it definitely wasn't. But
most of the time, Ivan was speaking quietly to not wake anyone, from what I understand. If I remember,
no, it was. I just wanted to make a soothing little environment, you know, and just get close. Where are your friends?
Don't let him do this.
I wasn't a big fan.
Like how Mike's like, don't let him do this.
I would come into the chat and I'd be like, we're talking about nice things. Oh, I love chihuahuas. Yes. And then be be like, Ryan, what the fuck are you doing here?
No, granted, when you came on this on the chat, it was because my mom was visiting.
Yes.
I was like super quiet because I didn't want to wake her up. She was sleeping like right there.
Yeah, you're like, mi madre is sleeping on the couch right there.
I was in that chat too.
Yes, you were.
And I was like, hey, hello, I'm here. And he was like, it's like, what the heck is he saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, once I figure out exactly what to do, because there's a lot of like little projects that I have, and I figure out with Jeremy on that. But you'll know for sure. You'll know if something happens.
Bird up for $2. Elvira, mistress of censorship. Yeah, she's going off the fuck. All these old, washed up people are really losing their minds over Joe Rogan.
I'll leave your fucking platform. They're like, deuces. Oh, well.
Well, enough of them. We already saw that they've started changing shit around, so they're bending a little bit. D.A. Direwolf for $5. If Josiah did get yeeted, at least that means you are Jack's teller, being the head of your own Sons of Anarchy.
Nice.
I like it.
Life imitates art, you know.
I like it.
Christopher Arcella for $2. Fu Man Ivan Chu, Chinese Ivan. I see.
Oh yeah, because I was wearing my Chinese.
Is that the Bruno?
I thought it was fucking Japanese.
No,
it's Chinese.
I
that
called
was
it
Chinese. That was
They're
Chinese.
basically the same thing.
They're kind of not, but yeah.
I mean, they both.
Does anyone know what fucking Chinese year you were born in? Somebody asked me that shit today. I had no fucking idea. Why would I care
I'm
about
the rat.
You're a rat?
What is wrong with you people?
You're the
I was born in the year of the horse. I only know that because I've been to a lot of Chinese restaurants.
Oh, nice.
That was the year of the sesame chicken. I don't know.
By the way,
Sesame chicken Ryan.
Programming note. We're playing tomorrow. Tomorrow night.
That's
Tomorrow
so
night
funny.
tomorrow night on Gaming with Geeks, we are playing Splatoon 2 live on Gaming with Geeks. So I'll be there. Mike will be there. Krista will be there. We'll have more people from the team as well. Jay will probably be there. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. So just to let you guys know.
I do want to say out real quick, I do know the difference between Japanese and Chinese, but
no, you don't.
Sometimes you gotta throw racist comments out there to keep up with Ryan. So you can't let him have all the fun, right?
I don't fucking know.
Oh my god, I need that clip.
But oh shit. Ripa. Samurai Vader for $2. Ripa, Tim Conway passed away. I'm crying.
Ripa's never gonna live that shit down.
It's sad, man.
That's pretty funny.
I know he's 2019, but it's still sad.
Oh man, that's good.
5 picoseconds for Canadian 10. Justin Castro confirmed to be less of a man than Freddie Prinze Jr. Hashtag honk honk. YouTube won't let me say less, so I had to put the less than sign. That's very weird. But thank you, 5 picoseconds. Yeah, it is weird.
Weird.
Drunken throat punch for 5. Hi everyone. We got it.
That funny, Jay?
It's so good.
I used to love the highlight of the Mario Kart streams was Ryan reading the bits because he just read the names like it's no big deal. Okay, drunken throat punch for $5. Like, it's so great.
I have a way of reading super chats, like specifically the names. I like try to like enunciate and put it out there, just to make sure that like. So it's not clippable if someone throws something in there. Someone throws a gamer word in there. So we get drunken throat punch for $5. Hi, everyone. We got an epic Ryan rant. Now he needs to sing that Gasolina song. GG, peeps. Yeah, fucking Perry. I think he clipped that for Friday Night Tights, if I remember right.
That is a good. Is that seriously why you read them like that? So if there's ever like a gamer word that somebody's trying to trip you up on, you're like, I was just reading because you completely are different how you enunciate and everything. So that's pretty. Funny.
I'd like to have a super chat reading voice. Yeah, because seen a lot of John Campias. No idea.
That's hilarious.
Eric K for 2. Mike, say it puts the lotion on.
It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
There you go. Kyle Denson.
No, did somebody get Sydney? Somebody got Sydney Watson on the Nick super chat. Somebody just said it. I've been caught on that one multiple times. I said it. Somebody said the NICK first name and then last name.
Grr.
G. Yeah. So he's like, hey, Jeremy, my friend Nick. So-and-so, it's his birthday. Can you wish him? I was like, oh, hey, Nick, so-and-so. Happy birthday, Nick. And I'd say it again. I'm like, hope you have a... Fuck! I just said it so many times. You know what's funny?
N-I double gut.
Yeah. So listen, like PewDiePie. Somebody got PewDiePie on that one after the bridge video.
Oh, no.
It was so funny. He was so mad. He was so pissed. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? Fucking, it was just so funny. But gotta be careful on those.
Internet.
So,
where
I will say, me and Ryan may or may not be doing something in the next month with a show that Jack Murphy killed his career on. May or may not be.
Heartfelt.
So we may be meeting young Ripa, or at least I know Ryan already has. I'll meet Ripa for the first time maybe later this month. So
maybe we'll get a Ripaverse sneak peek.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be cool.
You know what?
Yeah.
I just want to play Mario Kart with no online fucking lag.
So.
I want to play Mario Kart with him with no lag. Beat his ass. He ain't got no fucking excuse.
Jeremy would come on the stream with a black eye and like.
All right, but yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Kyle Denson for 5. Where is Salty Cracker in this stream?
Salty is always welcome. I've told Salty
he's not doing collabs right now though.
Well,
yeah,
Salty,
exactly.
I've heard him talk about this, and I actually I agree with him. Like, I think I am far better as a solo streamer than I am on a panel. Like, I guess it's different when I'm hosting the show, but like when I'm on Friday Night Tights, I don't feel that I'm my best on there, and it's just because there's such a big panel, and it's like Salty's always said, like he's better as a solo streamer. At least he feels like. I think Salty would be fantastic on a panel because he's just incredible in general. But Salty always has an open door. Geeks and Gamers, Friday Night Tights, any of that stuff. So,
hell yeah.
Yep.
A Money Wilson for 2. Let's go cheese.
I like cheese.
Because Ripper doesn't eat cheese or something.
Must be
mozzarella.
Is that why you don't like Cheeseland?
Cheeseland just sucks.
Cheeseland's the worst map ever.
No,
Cheeseland's terrible.
Fucking holes in the ground and shit. It's like,
Yeah.
Salty often gives Geeks and Gamers a shout out.
He just followed me on Twitter today.
Yeah, Salty always
awesome.
shouting us out. He's great.
Let's see. John Murdoch for 5. Adam is here. Does this mean he got a strike on his channel?
No. Maybe. I don't even know. I'll get him in the most random time. Like I'll wake up and they give me a strike for something I did a month and a half prior. It's crazy.
As a total aside, did you hear what Nintendo just did to a guy? They gave him 3,500 strikes in one day.
I heard about
that's
that.
Gunner. I'm very I've been
Sounds
following
about
that
right.
channel. I've been following that channel.
It's
so basically, he had full songs of like loops and everything. These videos had millions and millions of views. Mario Galaxy, Zelda, everything.
Jeez.
We all knew he was going to get hit at some point, but it's just kind of stupid because none of the videos were monetized. But obviously, it built his channel up. I love that channel. I hate to hear that it happened. I think we all kind of knew it was going to happen at some point, but that's a legendary channel. Sucks that it happened because Nintendo doesn't make it easy to they just don't like you to give them money.
I mean, it's just like what happened with Totally Not Mark and Toei Animation. Like his channel is about anime and he does like reviews of like Dragon Ball and stuff. And he's using like barely any clips to just give context to his thing. And he received 150 strikes in one night and just destroyed his entire livelihood.
Real quick, Johnny was in the chat. He said 1,300. No, motherfucker. They gave him 3,500 copyright claims. They got 1,300 videos pulled down, but it was 3,500 copyright claims.
So is it copyright takedowns or strikes?
Strikes are a whole different story.
He got 3,500 strikes, and
deleted.
he got 3,500 claims, and they hit 1,300 strikes.
Well, then his channel's gone then?
Yeah, 3 strikes, your channel.
Yeah, they nuked his channel. Yep.
Okay. There you go.
Just FYI, there might be a little bit of hope because finally the situation with Totally Not Mark, YouTube finally did something right for a creator and stepped in, and they just flopped their meat on the table and said, you know what, Toei Animation, you cannot do that. And yeah, Mark still has to pay like 300,000 or something like that.
Wow.
Or like he has to pay like an insane amount of money. But
the back,
but he can at least keep the money. And YouTube was like, okay, you don't like it, block it in Japan, but not here. So that was like the first time YouTube did kind of something right.
Yeah. I want to show this real quick since we talked about Salty. This is a shout out he gave me and Ryan. So good.
Oh yeah.
This is great.
If you're wondering if this movie's any good at all, and we're not going to do any spoilers over here, but
he's so entertaining.
I was like, is this movie good? Jeremy's like,
let's go ahead and get this out of the way right now. The Matrix Resurrections is not a good movie.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm talking about. Geeks and Gamers, boys. Just rename your channel Reviews for People with ADD. That's how you do it. Even with the 2-second long intro in under 5 seconds. Hey, is Matrix 4 any good? No. Right, thanks, Jeremy. Holy shit, brother. Nice. That was awesome. Because now it sucks. And don't waste your time. I am way more interested in listening to these guys review this movie. I'm going to watch his full review. I'm going to watch Ryan Kittle's full review. I'm going to watch Jeremy. Is the dude over Koof yet? Jeremy. I think he's going to beat Koof with, he's going to beat it with whiskey.
we love Salty Cracker.
Hell yeah.
It's been amazing to watch what he's done, for the last few years. Dude's just incredible. So yeah,
he's fucking awesome. John Murdoch I fucking just said that. Jess, aka SPD girl, saw you picked up the crown, Jeremy. Surprised you weren't wearing it.
Oh gosh, he's gonna brag
for
about
Sunday
it now.
Mario Kart right here. SPD girl sent that to me right there.
Wow.
I'm gonna go.
Why would you
full
do this?
You sent it to the wrong motherfucker.
Notorious B.I.G. right there.
You
I'm
sent
gonna
it to him.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna never have a chance to put the motherfucker on.
You need
Look
the
at that.
one from what is it, Burger King?
Yeah, that's
Right
more
there.
fucking appropriate.
Josh, what have you done?
That was the highlight at Jeremy's birthdays back in the day.
He's never gonna
SPD
fucking
girl.
stop at this. Like,
Never.
That's
he's
cool,
gonna,
though,
he's gonna
SPD
fucking
girl.
lose and still put it on.
Oh man, thank you, SPD girl. Appreciate you.
Franco de Jefe 7 for 5. Hail geeks and gamers. I have a great game for you guys to check out. It's called Brutal Fate. You will not be disappointed. Also, great show. Thank you,
Nice.
Franco de Jefe. K-Biz, we got that $100 earlier. Man,
Yep.
Jeremy is going hard tonight. You crack me up. Thank you,
thank you.
K-Biz. And for that 50 after that.
Yeah, Adam's got to bounce. So Adam,
Yeah.
what do you got going on, man?
Well, I just I might be taking a couple days off in the next few weeks, but I've been bringing more people onto my channel, people that I've been having conversations with. Monday, I have a new kind of a style. It's kind of an open forum like this. And I'm just having fun on the Kriegler show. It's a lot of fun, and we're having really good conversations about life and what's going on in the universe. And Kriegler coffee's still doing good. Still the best coffee you can get, freshest. And yeah, that's pretty. Looking forward to the Ripperverse. And checking that out. And I might be also going towards a show that helped ruin Jack's career in the next couple weeks. We're gonna have to talk.
Timcast?
No, God, are you guys going on Timcast? Did you just? Do you think they're gonna have me back on that show? No, there's no way they're gonna invite me back. They don't. Dude, I don't even think I exist to them anymore, to be honest. But anyway,
their nightmares.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I could be, but I chose not to because I like to take the high road in life. But I think that's enough there. But yeah, you are here. I might be heading over. I don't know if that's what you guys are. I think so, right? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Nah, maybe. I don't know.
Probably.
But anyway, it's always a pleasure. You guys are great. Thanks for having me on again.
Yeah, buddy.
Thanks, brother.
Good talking to you, man.
Adam.
For
care,
sure.
man. Good to see you, man.
See ya. All right. Kittle's missing Y chromosome for 2. Lethal and Josiah. Lethal and Josiah deserve justice. Hashtag G&G lives matter. Lethal got his account. Lethal got his account on YouTube deleted, and he got another Twitter account deleted. So not a great week.
He's just getting perma banned. Like
It's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot I can do for him at this point. Like when you show actual nudity on your stream to make a point.
Well, he just chilled the fuck out for a couple of weeks. God damn, Lethal.
No,
you know these motherfuckers are watching you, man. Sit down somewhere.
No,
I told him. I told him. I was like, dude, like your point is valid, okay, but you should have still blurred out what you were showing to show like this is on YouTube. I'm gonna blur it out because it obviously does that. You anyway.
My favorite part about that is when he sends his appeal in, or they send him the thing about the appeal, and he's like, "Go fuck yourselves," and they're like, "Yeah, we're not gonna." Within like minutes, they were like, "Yeah, we're not gonna." Your appeal's been denied. Like,
yeah.
People do work in those offices, man.
Jesus, man.
Alpha Summa for 20. Love 59. When are you gonna drop the Rippaverse? Need to start the Rowdy Rippo Revolutionary Society fan club.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can have a lunch this week. This fucking month at some point. We're getting there. Just give us a little time. We got to build out this store. So
we got Andy in the chat for 5. Rippa, I want to apply to sculpt the 1/6 Rippaverse.
Okay. Hey, by the way, Andy, y'all can't see it. I got like a fucking mountain of P.O. box shit I'm gonna open. I did get your the thing that you sent me, so we'll be opening that on stream at some point on my Twitch. It'll probably take me the whole day to go through all of this shit. Like it was a lot of shit. Like I thought the guy was done. I go there to get my shit. He's like, wait a minute, don't go anywhere. And he comes back with like a fucking big ass cart of shit. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
How the fuck am I gonna get all this in my fucking car? But I made it work. I made it fucking work.
And he's got a Josiah that he made too. So right
That's pretty good.
It's true.
Pretty good.
Surprisingly accurate.
I thought that was a pancake.
I'm hungry.
What world does that look like a goddamn pancake?
I gotta reshare.
Pancakes do you eat, Jay?
Pancake.
Yeah.
It ain't round.
He's like, you
Oh my
guys don't burn
gosh.
pancakes
It
to
doesn't look like a pancake.
Well,
It's like a piece of rubble that's been jackhammered out of a fucking road or something more than it looks like a pancake.
No, I mean, granted, Jay has been outside of the U.S. and that looks like a Mexican pancake.
Nothing in Mexico is made with any sugar because they don't have any. They just substitute salt. So I don't want anything to do with fucking Mexican pancakes.
Dude, let me tell you, ignorant dumbass. Like, let me bring my floppy donkey dick on your face to let you know that we have cane sugar. Have you ever tasted Coke? Like not the lines, but like actual Coca-Cola.
Mexican Coke. Yeah, I always see these people
sugar.
talk about Mexican Coke, and you use
sugar.
all of
That
the
is
sugar.
real.
Use all of the sugar in your fucking country to make your Mexican Coke to sell at all the American Mexican food restaurants. Every fucking, I swear to God, every Mexican candy, it's literally just salt and peppers. That's what everything is.
Flavor.
It literally mango covered with fucking salty chili.
That's what it
peppers.
is. I'm from
We
Texas.
got
I might as well
flavor.
be a
We
Mexico.
have
That shit's
different
good.
shit. Only like
Well.
your freaking life. Like your existence. If you were
God damn it.
you would be flour. You're just stale. God damn it. We have variety. You want to talk about representation? We have diversity in our candies. We have fancy candies. We have sour and sweet candies. We have
No, you don't have. You don't have. No, you don't. You have a thing that's a fucking little red accordion that squirts out essentially salty water on your tongues, and don't act like that's a fucking delicacy, bro.
Corn. A fucking imitation of corn that tastes like fucking
Ripper knows.
dust.
Yo, Ripper knows exactly what I'm fucking talking about.
all
The
that
stupid
shit, man.
accordions.
I might as well be in Mexico, man. So shit, I eat all that shit. I grew up.
I wouldn't give that to a homeless person.
You wouldn't give that anything to a homeless person because you are just selfish. God damn it. Exactly.
Chamoy. Yeah, that's what it's called. It tastes like dog shit, man. Like,
you look, says the person with the one that just said that would never leave the US.
He eats floor pizza.
That's true.
Yeah, that's day old pizza is vastly superior to any fucking Mexican candy. I can verify that. I've eaten this shit. I'm not just talking shit. I've eaten it. I've eaten it clearly. I'm describing it to you.
I've never seen Ivan get triggered before. right?
He's being confronted with the truth.
Right?
That's what it is.
I'm confronted with that dumbass that prefers Taco Bell.
You build up all this shit. You're like, you know what? I don't have a roof. I have dirt as a floor. There's only one chair in this house, but you know what? This candy is just so good in comparison. You're like one of those kids in Africa, Ivan. Someone's feeding you dirt, and you're so hungry, it just tastes that fucking good, so you're gonna eat it. That's what Mexican candy is.
I could drink from the fucking lake, from the sewers, and survive, unlike you. Like you and your processed food.
You go to diarrhea for 3 days. Don't give me that shit.
Diarrhea fucking coffee. And you're like content with it. Oh, let me go to this chemically processed, most likely going to contain cancer cells. You'll die by fucking 40 Taco Bell bullshit. And you're
I don't
like,
drink
this
coffee,
is the
just so
best
you know.
shit ever. But you do eat Taco Bell, you dumbass.
Yeah, Taco Bell's infinitely better than Mexican candy. Just like everything else, Ivan, right? You guys invented some food and Americans perfected it. That's just the way it is. We made your shit better.
Just add a bunch of chemicals and call it something.
This is going on. This will be on Geeks and Gamers Clips. I can guarantee you that. Chris is already timestamped timestamping it for Jay Hailstorm.
Jay Hailstorm's in chat like ...
Yeah.
Make sure you put pictures of what I'm describing. Ask Steph. Okay. Steph likes those stupid fucking Mexican candies too. Like it is definitely like
we usually keep it in a bowl here. Our black ass, like we have a bowl just full of like fucking the mango shit, like a little
mango chili powder suckers.
Chili powder on it. Yeah.
Now everyone knows what to send Ryan in his PO box.
Or the little they make these like straws, like these little fucking like strawberry like fucking straws with fucking all that fucking chili shit on. It's goddamn amazing, man.
Hell yeah. Okay,
you grew up poor as fuck too. Fuck
well,
you.
I did, but I mean, shit.
All right, I'm going to call a fucking duel. Let's go back to the Wild West. I'm going to grab my white glove, slap you across the face, and call a duel. Whenever we actually meet, you bring your best candy. I'll bring my best candy. See who wins.
I'll walk to the fucking 7-Eleven. I'll grab a Mountain Dew and a Snickers bar, and it'll be better than anything you could possibly present.
Way, man. No fucking way. No fucking way, man.
Snickers?
No way, bro.
Fucking damn it, Ryan.
No way, dude.
Look, there's this thing called mazapan that will banish you to the shadow realm. Just one fucking bite, it will give you the orgasm you've never had.
Oh man!
Can I have some of that stuff? Can I have some of that stuff?
How did we even get on this topic?
Just imagine having the ability to be so belligerent that you pissed off the one guy that talks about the donkey of truth. Like,
saying, hey, some people can handle the truth. I do hate Mexican candy though. Every time I've fucking tried it, I've fucking hated it.
It's made for people with taste.
No, it's made for people that don't have running water and don't have anything in their lives. So they're like, well, you know what? This is not that bad in comparison to the rest of my fucking life. It's made for people that are literally climbing over fences to get here, Ivan.
This is the fucking
made
guy
for
that
people with
waited
taste.
40 minutes for a goddamn Taco Bell. Like that is literal diarrhea, solidified diarrhea, and you waited 40 goddamn minutes.
How sad is it that it tastes better than Mexican candy? Solidified diarrhea.
Dude, we're talking about you, the person that if he was a specially fucking flour, you stale piece of shit.
Oh man!
All right. So I don't know how we
got
on
that. The wall just got 10
but...
feet taller. I'm just saying, the wall just got 10 feet taller.
I'll run next year to fucking make sure. And if I run on a campaign promise to build the wall and lock her up, that's exactly what's gonna fucking happen. Direwolf for 2. His name was Josiah Rises.
Yeah, right.
Captain
now.
Hyrule for
that's from Robert Paul's. That's from Fight Club. His name was Josiah Rises. Can we, Jay Hailstorm? That's your idea right there.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Hyrule for $10. You know who y'all need to get on the show? Alpha Omega Sin. He was always outspoken about how much he hated Hollywood wokeness. He left YouTube around 2018, but is still active on Twitch. Alpha Omega Sin. Yeah.
He's awesome. He's awesome. I don't know if he would come on with us. I don't know much about him outside of like I used to watch his stuff like back in the day. I don't know where he stands on because a lot's changed since 2018. You know what I mean? So I don't assume anybody wants to talk to me. I let people come and they tell me that they want to come talk to me. That's fine, but I'm not going to go to them. They can come to us and they can, because I don't like reaching out to people because I just generally think most of the people that are popular that I watched hate my guts at this point.
Have you ever fucking watched this one of these streams before? P-Drum? Captain Hyrule for 10. I fucking just said that. Jeremy Steers for $15. Thank you, Jeremy Steers. Scully for $5. There you go. Scully for $5 says, "Yo, at Epic Mike, that was me."
I think he was talking about one of the Twitter things. Yeah, that I got tagged in.
This is not okay. It's just not.
It's not.
Just for good measure. Just for good measure.
Yeah. Yeah. Mike, I just want to say thanks for the follow on Instagram too, man. I appreciate it. I wouldn't have known it was you if you weren't that Epic Mike. So I'm glad I was able to find you.
That ethic.
It's kind of hard to wonder like who it is with that picture and everything. But.
Right. Alan Green for 10. Hey, all, happy to see Jay here. I was wondering what your reaction is of Law & Order SVU's controversial take on sexuality for the main character's son, Noah, in the MRC TV article. So I know it was a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Olivia Benson's son is bisexual. And in that show, her son is like 7 or 8. There's an episode that literally deals with her son like coming out as bisexual. Personally, I think that's propaganda. I think it's fucking disgusting that you're talking about the sexuality of like a 7 or 8 year old. It doesn't need to be in Law & Order
Pedo
SVU.
shit, as
Fuck
far
that
as I'm
shit.
concerned. That's
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Exactly. I don't know if anybody else has a take. Like,
this is my first time hearing of
but-
that. Like, I'm just gonna assume they into some like very bad, questionable shit if they're doing that type of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. They're going to keep pushing it younger and younger because they realize that when kids get to a certain age, you can't indoctrinate them like that because they're going to tell you to get out of their fucking face, or their parents are going to come beat your ass. But when you can tell a kid, hey, this is shit I'm going to talk to you about, or I'm going to teach you about this in your fucking school, and then I'm going to tell you not to tell your parents about it. You can manipulate those kids to do that shit. It's all that underhanded fucking stuff because they realize that the boat's sinking and they don't have much time left. So you try to bring as many people down with you. That's the thing. Every time you see any kind of civilization or any kind of heinous shit, it always comes back to kids in the end. It's the final bastion. They keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it, and then that's the next step. And the thing is, like, that's where a lot of people draw the line. And you might find it like it's not as funny or not as cool anymore when your fucking teacher's trying to manipulate kids into shit or trying to put that shit on television and manipulate stuff. You might find that you don't have a job no more. You might even find out that like some people actually get like respond to that kind of stuff in ways you didn't expect them to. So leave fucking kids alone. That's what I gotta say. Like, leave them the fuck alone. Let them figure that shit out. Let their parents deal with it, and you can fucking deal with it when they're an adult, and you can talk to them about that shit and watch them tell you to get the fuck out of their face because you sound like a crazy person. So
Magician Sapphire for $20. Hail G&G and friends. What are you guys' thoughts on Bel Air, the upcoming reboot of the Fresh Prince of Bel Air? Honestly, it looks like another fail. It looks like hot fucking dog shit
and unnecessary.
Very unnecessary.
Interesting how they didn't race swap this one like they do everything else they're bringing back.
I think it could be a good
possible.
show, but if it wasn't the Fresh Prince of Bel Air,
100%, yeah. Like the Fresh Prince of Bel Air comes with a certain expectation. We've got iconic characters, iconic actors that were in those roles. It looks like a cringe fest as far as I'm concerned. Ripa, you need to bounce. So,
oh yeah, I guess I'll get back to work. Look, man, it's been fun as always. Every Tuesday it is. Appreciate.
We've been laughing like hell tonight, man. It's been a funny ass episode.
Goddamn, it's a silly episode. But that's what it's about. You know what I mean? That's why we're here. But yeah, big shout out to everybody. Y'all know where I'm at throughout the week, and hopefully we can get some. I'm trying to stream a little more on Twitch. We'll see what happens. Instead of just doing it on the weekend, raging at a goddamn football game. But look, man, Riververse shit's coming very soon. I know everybody keeps asking me about it. I keep you guys posted. Trust me, I will not shut up about it once we do get that thing launched, but we're doing all the groundwork to make that happen. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week, per usual, man. And yeah, see us Sunday, me kicking Jeremy's ass and Mario Kart, nothing new there. But yeah, I'll see y'all.
Hey, y'all go harass this motherfucker to get Splatoon 2. Okay,
Yes.
Harass him.
Jeez,
all right,
she might be playing it right now.
I know, dude. When she told me what her ranking was, I'm like, holy fuck, you ranked higher than I am.
She's been
She's been playing the hell out of it.
dude.
It's
You
so
guys
fun.
harassed him. You harassed him to play it. So, all right, Ripa. I'll see
All
you
right,
Sunday,
man. I'll see y'all, man.
All right.
See ya.
Peace out.
Bye.
All right. Gilkman is here. What's up, Thomas? Says, love to all of you. Keep being incredible. Thank you, Thomas. And seeing you're doing good over on Twitch, man. Almost affiliate. That's cool.
Hell yeah. Congrats, buddy. Happy for you, man.
That's right. Dark Galaxies Gaming for 5. When, parentheses, if Josiah returns, I will be disappointed if there isn't some special FX wounds or zombie makeup.
That's actually Josiah. I hope you're listening.
Yep.
Getting a lot of tips for your epic return.
Yeah, Josiah,
Epic
whenever
night.
you come back, we're waiting for you because we're all pulling for you to come back, man.
We're actually waiting for there to be some Mortal Kombat news. Then we'll bring Josiah back to make a video. That's really what's going on.
Raiden.
Yeah, Bird up, Raiden.
Okay.
Raiden, oh god. Bird up for 5. Ripa's gonna travel back to the day that picture was taken and tell the younger Ripa that Sean Connery died.
Hey, you know Sean Connery died, man? Fucked up.
Gunnerslinger for 10. Bought a house and started watching Yellowstone. Bought a house and
Hang
started
on.
watching. All right.
Look at this shit. Oh my god. I wish I would have saw this earlier. Oh my god.
Yeah, I retweeted
it. Oh my god, that's so fucking good.
Well,
Holy
it
shit.
depends on what the definition of is. Bird up said that one. Gunslinger for 10. Bought a house and started watching Yellowstone this week. Ready to patrol my small plot of land on horseback. Can't let progressives take away our life, liberty, and property. Hell
yeah,
yes.
dude. Yellowstone's fantastic. I really didn't. Season 4 kind of is a mess, though, in my opinion. But the first 3 seasons are fucking fantastic. Season 4 is just kind of. It's not terrible, but it's definitely it's a mess. But and I'm enjoying 1883 as well.
I still haven't watched the 4th season of Ozark, which has been out for like a week.
I've never seen that show, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. Is
It's
it?
good.
Is it that good?
Yeah.
Really?
I think it's really good. Yeah.
Is it
I would
Breaking Bad
actually say
level?
it's- I don't know about that.
Where do you
but-
watch these shows on?
What's that?
Where's Yellowstone at?
Well,
Amazon?
I'll watch it Amazon
Paramount?
or Paramount. I think it's Paramount Plus. So
Yeah, but I think you can buy it straight up. Like you just buy seasons.
I bought it on Amazon. That's what I did.
Yeah, Ozark's on Netflix. That's where you can find Ozark. But it's I think it's one of the best things that's been out for the past couple years.
And this happens with me with shows often. Like sometimes they'll grab me like immediately, like Yellowstone did, Sons of Anarchy. But then, like Breaking Bad, it took a while for me to really get into Breaking Bad the first time I watched it. So I kind of checked out. I watched the first few episodes of Ozark a long time ago, and it just didn't grab me at the beginning.
It's a slow burn, yeah.
Okay, so it's a slow burn. As long as I'll go back to it. I've heard nothing but good things
It's
about
on Peaky Blinders right now.
I haven't watched that yet, but I have that on my list.
Ozark is a show that like every single episode builds. It is, I would say it's like Breaking Bad in the way that like Walter's constantly like putting more on the plate and juggling shit and trying to keep everything together, and it becomes harder and harder to do that. That's kind of what Ozark is like in a way. But I think that first episode ends in a way that's very interesting. If you watch the first episode.
Yeah, I did.
Because you're watching, so you're like, what the fuck is this about? And then all of a sudden, there's that scene at the business at the end of the first episode. You're like, holy fuck, this could get dark. So,
well, I did. Krista talked me into watching because I played Pokemon, the new Pokemon game. So Krista talked me into watching the first episode of the anime. She told me which one it was and everything. Holy shit, man! I regret not watching more Pokemon. Oh my god,
that's the only anime I've actually watched. I think, to be honest, like,
really?
I've watched.
Really good.
Yeah, like even like I've probably seen every episode of like Sun and Moon and shit. Even like I've watched a lot of the Pokemon animes.
Yeah,
I used to be so good, honestly.
It got good. There's some really bad shit.
Oh, yeah.
They change voice actors sometimes. It's like, who the fuck is this? Animation styles are different. Even just the intro song affects the fucking show. But yeah,
I definitely agree.
Yeah, I mean, as a Nintendo guy, it's weird but I never got into Pokemon because a lot of those games were just handheld games, and I'm not a handheld gamer, so I just never played Pokemon. And just kind of something I never got into until a Pokemon Go to the Pole came out.
See, I would say I don't know if I would give a fuck about the Pokemon anime if I didn't like the game though.
Yeah.
Like if the game didn't exist, I don't think the Pokemon anime is really that I don't think it
Well,
goes
unless
on
you
as
grew
long
up
as it
with
has
it.
and everything.
Yeah, if you grow up with it, it's like Sailor Moon, even.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can,
Ryan loves Sailor Moon.
anything can
Sailor
be like that.
Uranus.
If you grew up eating fucking Mexican candy, you might love it when you're an
Oh
adult.
my gosh.
You fucking go again, you goddamn piece of shit. You afterthought of an unborn child, unwanted, completely retarded. Your opinion sucks ass, goddamn it. I would rather get my balls crushed by a hydraulic press than listen to your goddamn opinion, you fucking troglodyte. Jesus.
Man, really triggered that someone exposed the truth.
There we go. Sailor Uranus.
I don't have a saved zoom in like that. Maybe I gotta take a screenshot.
All
Why
right,
are my
Ryan, real
legs so
quick,
fucking long?
real quick. You've been playing Pokemon, the new Pokemon, more than anybody I know. So where are you at on it? What do you think of the game?
I'm like 11 and a half hours in on it. I fucking love it.
That's
it's
a
really
big statement from Ryan. If Ryan can't find something to bitch about, you know it's good.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I think it's kind of a controversial game because I feel like a lot of people will be split on it because it's so radically different from Pokemon, like normal Pokemon. The way that you go ahead, Ivan.
I just want to chime in on that. You're absolutely right. It's going to be polarizing, but I just want to say we should we should support it because it's the first time in like ever that they actually not do a copy paste. You know, like it has the potential to be fantastic. It's very rough.
I think it's gonna do massive numbers. I think it's going to sell like crazy because I mean, obviously any Pokemon's gonna sell well, but on the Switch, like this is opening up people to like me that really have never been interested to see the open world aspect of it. But I've already seen some of the early sales numbers. I think this game is going to be gangbusters. I think it's gonna be so big, and I think it's gonna change the future of Pokemon. I really do. Like, I think this game is going to be mega, and it could affect the lifeline of the Switch even longer, because I think the Switch still has a couple of years easily, but this might push it to another 5 or 6 years. I mean, this game's going to be big time. So go ahead, Ryan.
Real quick, Zangaria, I do appreciate how long you've been here. Just talking shit in the chat. Gamers need to learn to trade. I'll say, I don't know if this counts. I know, we're just gamers. I am qualified to operate nuclear reactors. So I don't know if that's good enough for you, but maybe nuclear engineer. I don't know. But
yeah,
hey,
I mean,
whatever.
I've been like a business owner and a subcontractor and made a lot of money doing all of that. But I mean, fuck, I'm just a fucking gamer. What do I know? But also, some of those gamers make more money than probably you do in a lifetime in a year. So.
And Ivan's obviously
I'll just let
lawn work.
I'll just let a woman say what we can say to that person.
Shut your goofy ass up and go back to the kitchen. You're 35. Go make your kid a sandwich.
I'm going to fuck your dad and give him a child he actually loves.
Amazing. So, speaking of that line, she had a guy try to use the same line to her, but he said, "I'm gonna fuck your dad and give him a daughter he actually loves." She goes, "Oh, cool. You just jacked my line." And she just completely roasted the fucking guy.
He's like, "Oh, so you're going to fuck my dad? That's interesting. I wonder what your friends think about that. How do you feel about him butt fucking my father?"
It was embarrassing. It was like, wow.
Oh, man.
But anyway, back to the game. That is, to be honest with you, the way that this Pokemon game is built, I feel like it's the way I've always envisioned if Pokemon were real.
Yeah.
Like in real life, like walking around, seeing Pokemon out there the same way that you see like actual animals and stuff. Now, the fact that you're catching so many of them that like fill out the Pokedex is so strange and such a different game mechanic. I feel like that's the thing that a lot of people will have valid criticisms of about how many of each kind you have to catch and defeat and see do all of that different stuff. That is a valid, I think, critique of this game, and I can't say enough in to really know the ramifications of that. But,
Well, let me ask you this question: if this brings new people into Pokemon, do you think that those people, someone like me, for instance, use me as an example, but just on a bigger scale, do you think people will go back and enjoy other Pokemon games if this is the game that introduces them to Pokemon?
Potentially. I don't know if they'll enjoy those games because, again, they're radically different. You know, I do think that Ivan brings up a good point about the copy paste, and even in the past couple of years, they've been like Game Freak has been blasted for reusing animations over and over again of different Pokemon, and because they're not creating anything, they are just copy pasting. This one is just different, man. Like it is there. I think there was a lot of kind of thought and put into doing this, and it was probably a risk for them considering how radically different it is. And I think it's going to pay off. But I also think they should still be making regular kind of traditional Pokemon games. I think maybe they should start doing maybe a 1-for-1 on those. I think that'd be a pretty good idea.
Yeah. I see big things for this game. I think this game's going to potentially, I mean, you look at some of the sales for the Pokemon games that are on Switch and they're just astronomical, which every, I mean, the top 20 selling Switch games are just stupid, the number of units they've moved. But I think this game's going to definitely, like, this game has the potential to kind of, I think it has the potential to do Mario Odyssey numbers, Breath of the Wild numbers, and that's not the top system sellers, but those are pretty high up there. I mean, Mario Kart 8 is never going to get caught, and Animal Crossing is right behind that. But then you have that next tier of games. I think this could end up being there. So,
yeah. Let's see. Boom Op CT for 2. Ivan OnlyFans win.
Oh, it already exists.
How many pesos?
Oh, no, we only accept Mexican candy.
0 members, got it. Exiled Martyr 96 for 10. 1, pillow fighting is now an official sport. 2, quartering and Pokimane may be going to court. And 3, for the first time ever, the national debt is over 30 trillion due to the coup.
Who do we owe that money to? Like
China and a lot of other people, and just kind of ourselves in a way.
I owe myself money. God damn it.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm gonna pay me back later. Promise.
Yep. Quartering. I think quartering. Lofty's not here to answer, but I think quartering actually has a video coming out tomorrow with an update on the Pokemon copyright stuff. So.
Yep. Let me knock a couple of these Streamlabs out. Josh 137 $5. Have you heard Kid Rock's "We the People" yet? Is it new or is that one he had recently?
I think
he had.
It's new.
Okay,
it's
I haven't heard of
about like I think mandates and shit like that. If I
Okay,
remember,
I haven't.
I haven't heard it,
The thing I respect most about Kid Rock is he gets in fights at Waffle Houses after he has a big concert. Like that's actually a thing. You know, like that's as awesome as you can be right there.
It's a requirement for a Waffle House entry.
Yeah. Franco the Jeff says $5. Hail Geeks and Gamers, love the show and was wondering, I request you guys go check out a game called Brutal Fate. I think you'd mentioned that earlier. Trust me, it's going to be an epic game. Please check it out. We will check that out. Crow Food for 5. You guys see the trailer for Asking for It? They are, quote, asking for this movie to fail with the blatant third wave feminism stupidity. I recommend reacting to it. It's the next Captain Marvel in terms of peachiness. Asking for it. Interesting. All right. To look into that. John Connors, I spent years trying to have conversations with lifelong friends who've been indoctrinated. No matter how hard I've tried to offer a grapevine, they spat on me, shat on me, and consider me worse than scum today. Rip is 100% right. These people hate you. Thank you, John Connors. Enoch Maman, hey Ryan, I watched your playthrough vids of Pokemon Legends. When I saw Captain, how do you say this, Silene?
Yeah.
Silene for the first time, I shit you not, I yelled out, "Oh God, it's Frost!" The resemblance was uncanny. I'm probably going to buy it on my next paycheck. So that's
there's like a Karen looking character in it. I do a bunch of voices for him. The head captain, who is like dressed in traditional like Asian kind of like samurai almost. He looks like that. Use a very stereotypical Asian accents, and he also can't pronounce L's, so that's entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, I'm and again, if you guys for more gaming discussions, Gaming with Geeks, you guys get, we got a lot, like Johnny's getting fucking annihilated for his Halo review over there, his Halo reaction. Holy crap. Johnny, you still in the chat, buddy? How bad is it? I haven't looked at it.
It was about 70 last I looked.
If it's only as like, okay, so my Halo reaction is lower than any video on this channel for me. It's at 89%. That's very, very low for me. That's very low because most of my videos are 98, 99%. So a 90, 89, 90% for me is pretty bad. Johnny's on Gaming with Geeks is all right, 72%. It's not the end of the world. You know what I mean?
That's like my Nintendo video.
Yes. So so Johnny, just don't go read the comments, bro. That's all. Just don't go read the comments.
Bird up for 5, filling in for Whoopi, gender swapped George. There you go.
That's the way to look at it, Johnny. That's the way to look at it right there. You guys just check out Johnny64, his Nintendo channel.
Bill Sotheby for 20. Sometimes there is no compromise. Like with abortion, are you just going to abort half a baby? Or gun control? Will you just give up half your guns? That's true, Bill. Sometimes there's no compromise. Slosher for Canadian 20. All right, we gotta read this here. When I am weaker than you, I ask for your freedom because that is acceptable to your principles. When I'm stronger than you, I take away your freedom because that is according to my principles. Frank Herbert. Thank you, Slosher. Link 1945 for 20. Cheers. Hail to all. Never kneel to the mob. Never build the bridge you will lose. Speaking about Joe Rogan kneeling to the mob, let's see. Quartering kneeled by trying to have Frosk on the show. Quartering betrayed the fans. I don't really agree with that.
I'll say this about Jeremy from Quartering. The dude has always had my back. You know, and he's not only has he just had my back, he's had a lot of fucking people's back. He's had so many people's back, and he does more for YouTubers than anybody I know. And the guy's got a massive, you know, following, and he does a lot of good with that. So I will always stand with Jeremy from the Quartering. Sometimes he gets drunk and he says some dumb shit. Absolutely. That anybody that follows him knows that he does that from time to time. But when I've had problems in the past, that dude has never hesitated to have my back. So I'm gonna have his back. So
there was like 100 people, a lot of the people you watch that reached out to have Frosk on their channel.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's over. Like even like Quartering and Flash immediately squash it because they both realized it probably maybe said some stuff they regretted. But I don't think that talking to someone is a betrayal. So you might not agree with how you think he would have handled the interview or whatever it was supposed to be, but I think that's a completely separate story. Mark Perkins for Canadian 5. Oh, and again, Link, even though we kind of disagree with your take, I still really appreciate it, man, and we appreciate the support.
Yeah, Link's been around forever. So
absolutely. Mark Perkins for 5. Preach it. I'm going to assume that was to Krista. Educated Viking for 5. When someone calls you an ist or a phobe, just reply with 2 words. Prove it. Make them work and show how lazy they are. There you go. Link 1945 for $10. Frosk is the same as Zack Snyder. Don't platform people who hate you and your fans. That's a betrayal of your fans. The Quartering trying to have Frosk on is a lose, and he trashed his own fans. I also think, Link, I also think the idea of talking to someone who you inherently disagree with about something is completely different than doing a charity stream that was for fans. Before that person had ever said anything that was remotely close to what people interpreted as him as saying.
Yes.
I think it's a completely different scenario.
It is, and as far as Frost goes, you know, there's a ton of ways that things can be spun and manipulated by people that are desperate for relevancy. Okay. But when people go, oh well, so the people that are so upset about the Frost thing, they're worried about how Frost can turn this situation around to make people look bad. Okay, that's we're taking that at face value. Frost can take this situation and turn it around to make people look bad. Fair enough. Okay, So what happens when Frost makes an open call to the same YouTubers that have been trashing her and none of us respond? That can be manipulated as these guys are cowards. They don't want to have a real conversation. You can spin it however you want to spin it. At the end of the day, so many people responded to this chick that she went into hiding over it. She deleted her entire fucking Twitter timeline. That's what happened because she got absolutely destroyed over it. That's what actually happened. So we can talk about what you think may or may not happen, or we can talk about what actually happened. And what actually happened was this chick had to delete her entire timeline because she got roasted because we called her bluff.
Yep.
So there you go. But yeah, like I said, as far as Jeremy goes, got his back always until he gives me a reason not to. And I don't think that day's coming because the dude has always stood up for geeks and gamers, me and tons of people that I know.
A lot of fucking YouTubers help get their channels back and shit like that. So, Darth Robert Shaw for Aussie 5. You know what doesn't compromise? Kriegler coffee. It doesn't compromise on flavor. It doesn't compromise on quality. It simply is the best coffee. Another good plug for Kriegler coffee. Thank you, Darth Robert Shaw. Nell White for 2. Doesn't say anything, but thank you. The Buzz CJC for 5. A guy that I used to go to an MMA gym with is from Puerto Rico. And while Hispanic is whiter than me, bonus, he's a huge MAGA guy. He probably was one of the guys Trump threw the paper towel to. So,
That's so damn funny.
Yeah. if I had to guess. Also, Ivan, I think you may have been... I don't know. You have to tell me what this is. I'll let you answer. I won't put words in your mouth here. What is this?
That's my background. Well, I have rotating backgrounds. So that is a background of Sakura Card Captors. It's an anime I grew up with. And yeah, but on my second screen, I have another background. And it's just, they rotate. Like if you see throughout the stream, you'll see different backgrounds there, and all of them.
Is it an American Hostess cherry pie there?
No, it's
That's what like... Skull is alleging. American Hostess cherry pie, right there. You've been exposed.
Sure, why not? Might as
there
well.
You go.
I mean, it's not like I have any dignity left to lose.
True. Where was I? M Tag Shark for 5. Great panel discussion as always. Thanks, Saul. Thank you, M Tag Shark. Moza for Aussie 10. Mike, I got my PC. Let's go, you dog.
Let's go.
Listen, Moza, you keep pushing this.
I beat him twice.
You can 1v1 me, but it's going to be in person. You're going to have to 1v1 me in person. You know?
It didn't work out so well for Josiah.
Yeah, that did. And Ivan,
he's a Viking, and he has a lot of axes. I mean, listen, that guy was not easy to.
But he's
allegedly
he's skinny.
Josiah?
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't met Josiah? No, he's not. He's a big dude. Like Josiah's like what 6?
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah. Oh, he's not. He's not you, Mr. Giant. Jeez, I didn't know how fucking tall you were until I saw you stand behind everybody. And I don't want to meet you in person because Jay Hailstrom said I was 6'1" in that fucking video. Wish I was fucking 6'1".
Are you like short and round?
No, I'm 5'10".
With the round, that was just like unnecessary, right there.
Damn.
That was a fat
Damn.
Are you short and round?
Are you short and round? Are you a short fat fuck?
Like
is that what you are?
Like you stocky, man. Are you like you stocky?
Are you like a fucking dwarf? Are you built
are
like
you morbidly obese?
Yeah, are you fat?
Oh my god!
Obese,
I'm here eating my pudding.
Jay's like, are you short and 300 pounds? He's like, dang, what do you mean? Like, no, I mean like 300 pounds of just solid fucking muscle. He's just ripped. Fantastic, Mr. Knox for Aussie 5.
Sorry, Mike, that's not what I meant.
Canadian truckers also got Australia to do the same thing. Freedom. Also, Trudeau, his usual cards, and won't come out to even speak to the convoy. Yeah, Trudeau suddenly just got COVID, even though he's quadruple jabbed or whatever the hell. So, yeah. JS Pena for 1. Ivan, dare you to debate Mahler on Avatar show?
Any day. That's one of my jams.
Oh boy.
So
No,
human
but like,
content.
speaking of like recommended shows, if you wanted one that is, in my opinion, like Breaking Bad level, it's not gonna be like dark as that, but that has the best character development, amazing storyline, very short. It's only like 50 episodes of 20 minutes each. It's Avatar: The Last Airbender. Fantastic. Just trust me. It's chef's kiss.
I have heard nothing but great things about it.
Yeah, it is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Ivan needs a bounce. So.
Oh, okay.
Ivan, you're the best.
Thank
Why
you
isn't
so
that
much.
coming up for me in the chat? It's not even showing me.
I don't know. So I guess I should plug some stuff. I have this new experimental band going on. We're calling ourselves Pink Floyd. My buddy Roger, he's playing some tunes, you know. But anyways, I did open my mouth on Twitter and said that if a tweet would get to 100 likes, I would consider doing another re-edit. For anyone in the chat that knows me by the re-edit of The Last Jedi, well, thank you for being with us all this time. For anyone that didn't know, I did a re-edit of The Last Jedi, and it was vastly superior than anything Rian Johnson could ever shit out. And but I am considering re-editing Boba Fett, and if that happens, will happen most likely for Geeks and Gamers. God, it's at 666. Oh, that's so metal.
By the way, I just want to point out, Ivan doesn't follow me, so I'm not following him. Fuck him.
What do you mean I don't follow you?
Yeah, I'm following.
He got a new Twitter account. You might not have known because you were like undercover doing shit on the other side of the border. But
I'll definitely follow you.
No.
I'll definitely follow you.
No.
What
Wow.
Done. I'm done with this shit.
Salty
I'm done with this shit.
No, but yeah. So for anyone in the chat, if you guys do eventually want that re-edit, most likely will happen here in Geeks and Gamers. It's not gonna happen in my dead channel that I don't give a shit about.
It's gonna be a 20-minute fucking video.
No. Like I would probably we will have to talk about the schematics of how to do it. But yeah, the only thing I will announce whether I can re-edit it or not, depending on the ending of the series. So far, I can say yes, I can, but only on how they do it because that's the only material that I have. Whatever they shoot. So yeah, if that happens, that'll happen. Other than that, you can follow me. Under the bridge, we have hot pot dinners. Usually, rats and cockroaches are the menu. And if you want to bring some towels because some of our bags are wet. But other than that, you know the deal. Keep the walls high, keep the bags dry. And with that said, guys, peace out. My daddy's goodbye.
Have a go, man.
Let's see. Six Iverson for 2. Shout out to I said that one. We said that one already. Malfunction for 5. I ain't jabbed. Can't be at my own convention, which I created and have ran here in New Zealand for the past 3 years.
Holy
Damn.
shit. That's fucking crazy.
That sucks, dude. And your prime minister is a fucking bitch. Fuck that crazy ass piece of shit. We did this one from Roger Rabbit. Thank you again for those 250s.
I literally have not seen a second of the Book of Boba Fett. Not 1 second. The only thing I saw was those still pictures of the Power Ranger bikes. I have not seen anything from the Book of Boba Fett. I haven't seen a minute of the Bad Batch either. And yeah. And I have heard from a lot of you that you want me to watch it because you want me to react to it and roast it. And I appreciate that. And it did take that in consideration, but I don't have the passion for Star Wars. Now, when we get into stuff like the Obi-Wan series and stuff, I kind of do want to see how bad they're going to fuck that up. So I have thought about that because people have emailed me. They're like, you got to watch this. I don't have the interest level, but at the same time, when you see how bad this could be, but I at this point in time, I will say I'm not planning on watching Obi-Wan or anything, but we'll see how things change.
Yeah.
Why is that still your name?
I have 2 accounts. I don't log into my other account most of the time though.
Why is that picture blurry?
You know why the picture's blurry.
All right.
Ryan's like, all right.
I thought there'd be a better fucking story.
The reason my pictures are blurry.
I'll be right
for real,
back. I'll be right back.
It's a play on selfies. It's a joke because everybody like spends all this fucking time like making selfies, and they spend all this time like positioning themselves. And like me, I'll like hold it up and get the perfect position, and I'll move my camera really fast at the last second. And it'll just be a blurry fucking ugly photo. I think it's funny, and I think it's funny when people go, "Dude, I can help you take a better picture." Like, okay.
Hilarious.
People message me on Twitter. You know what, Ryan? Just go hate on Mexicans somewhere, okay?
I'm doing fine right here. I don't need to go anywhere. Kyle Denson for $5. Vouch said to get the jab. It's so credible, right? Right? Thank you, Kyle Denson. JS Pena for 2. Y'all hear about Elvira? Yeah, I heard about that crazy bitch. We talked about her a little bit. Offline rated for 5. Master Chief will get kidnapped or worse in episode 1 of his own show. Calling it now. I don't think it'll be episode 1, but I imagine he's going to need some help for sure. Jeremy Sears for another $10. Thank you so much, Jeremy Sears. Pablo Cabrera for, is this Argentinian ARS? I don't know what the hell that is. For 50. Like Ivan said, send all your lefties to a country like Argentina, and they'll become capitalists in a minute. So there you go. Thank you, Pablo. My guess was spot on. Let me scroll all the way up here. God damn it. Hold on. Let me refresh this because I had to do half of one thing, half of another. Scroll.
Your flashlights.
Oh no.
What did
Oh
just
no.
do?
You broke the
RFP.
tank. You broke the tank.
No, Jay.
The fish are dying. God damn it.
How did it go off?
I don't know. I just noticed it. I was like, what happened?
It shut off in the cold. It's too cold in the
Oh,
house.
man.
That story I told like on the
Yeah.
TikTok and Instagram, I didn't make that up. That happened to me at the fucking gym, and but as soon as I got home, I made a fucking video.
I'm
61 degrees, and these people are asking me, "Oh my god, aren't you freezing?"
First of all, it bothered me how happy Ryan was in that video. But yeah, 61 degrees is like warm. That's like a nice day.
You get my comment back. I was like, I'm perfectly happy to talk about how much weaker people are than me. So I didn't mind. But yeah, Jay is bragging. He's like, I give him 1 year. So I'm gonna remember, Jay, whenever January comes around next year, whatever you want me to do to be like
cold weather. I love cold weather. It's been Florida. I love when it's cold. It has been kind of.
Technically, you don't live in Florida. All right, we call that
No, I don't.
Alabama.
Lower Alabama. Lower Alabama.
So, yeah.
I agree with that.
Oh, that's true. You're in. Yeah.
There's like Florida's like 3 states. It's like Alabama.
Yes, it is.
Central, and like way down south is like such a weird place.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I used to live.
Yeah, that's where Florida man comes from.
Yeah. Miami's where the zombies were created. The guy was eating the homeless man's face off.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. It was great. It was so good.
Given the choice between that or that fucking Mexican candy, I'd probably choose face.
Wow.
Mo Zamboni for 2. I'm from Fort
Zamboni.
Mo Zamboni for 2. From Fort Wayne, Ryan talked about Ice Step hurt me. Yeah, that's a real fucking story, man. And we consistently had one of the lowest, we consistently had a pretty low Ice Step score for our county, specifically because of the diversity we had in my school. JH for 2. In the forest of gayness, I'll be your flashlight. Thank you.
That's what it is. It's a fucking bullshit. Thank you.
Dapper Hell Jumper 101 for 5. Fuck you, Baltimore. Mike has taken Josiah's life and is the new champion of challenge pissing.
Dun, dun, dun.
Got my level.
Cove for you for 5. I'm waiting for the truckers to do what the gays did with the Q word and start identifying as honkies. My sides win sup honkies. I was being very careful. I was being very careful because I started reading that super chat, and then halfway through it, I was like, "Fuck, this could be something I don't want to say."
Brian's like, honkies.
Yeah. Jabraylin Van Zant for 2. Is Elvira out of touch or just bored? She's one of these dumb old bitches who wants
She's just
attention and out of touch.
Yeah, just irrelevant.
I need to make a video. Should I use that?
There you go.
Does it
Dirty
matter?
Larry for
right,
$2. Whoopi Goldberg suspended from The View for racism. Yes, that's true. RMRV for 2. Watch trailer Ezra Miller new movie. Asking for it.
So that's the one they're talking about. So asking for it, the one that's Captain Marvel, Captain Marvel level feminism.
I made a video on Ezra Miller talking to the KKK.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't think that video get monetized. I used the
Miller,
word "kill" and KKK in the title. That's like an automatic no. It's an automatic yellow limited.
That's a yellow. Yeah.
Let me go. So,
Interesting.
I think it's because I titled it Ezra Miller. That's all I titled it when I uploaded it, and I waited for it to get monetized, and then I renamed it. Maybe that's why. Wiley Motorsports SP for 5. I grew up in Los Angeles for the first 19 years of my life, followed by San Diego, Utah, #fuck Illinois, and 17 years in Wisconsin before moving to Killen. Another 5, Killen, Texas, 2 weeks ago. I have family and friends that are Mexican-American. I know a lot of Mexicans in my lifetime. Senor, pronoun, because / McDaddy for 5. Another 5. By far the funniest, most self-deprecating person of Mexican descent I've ever run across. Epic level fucking hilarious. I smile every time he's on. Yeah, Ivan's funny. Luckily, there's not a lot of funny Mexicans, so there's a low bar for him. But he is, you can't deny, he's hilarious. So.
All right, Ryan. If we react to this trailer, we can clip it out if it hits, because we're keeping this stream public, so we can clip it out and get monetization back, right? But I don't think they will. So,
who is it from?
Paramount.
Like, what's the ones who just claimed Halo?
Yeah, you know what? I don't even want to touch it. They're gonna block.
You claimed Halo reactions?
Oh, they declined. Oh yeah, fuck you, Paramount. Not only did they claim it, they declined my challenge of fair use, which is very rarely has that ever happened on a trailer reaction. So yes, I will be more than happy to make money off of roasting this shit show. So yes, that was so funny to me. I'm like, God, what's it gonna be like? $20? Jeez, you guys are fucking hard up for cash.
Yeah.
So,
well, they are, because they're shit. They don't run themselves well, but yeah.
They need more money to fix Big Team Battle.
yeah.
Andy Masterson. Oh, we said that one. The Sculpt and the Rippaverse. Thank you. D-Day Direwolf for 5. I think Lethal said, "Sock my D." Why would Susan get mad? It's what she's best at. Yeah. Thanks to you, Direwolf. Chaos Hoy for 2. I'll play Splatoon 2 with you all tomorrow.
If we have spots open.
Yeah.
No. Well, we can still. So the way that Splatoon gives you, where you can create a lobby and then just have a passcode, so we can just give that passcode out to anybody that wants to join if we have spots available. But for premium members on Thursday, we're playing with premium members on Thursday for geeksandgamers.com. But yes, if there's some spots open, I'll let you know, because you can get a total of 10 people in the lobby.
Nice.
Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. Sony buying Bungie could amount to something great or nothing at all. Doesn't bother me since I'm a Switch gamer. I do love the console wars, though. You know, Sony buying Bungie is an interesting thing to talk about because, one, they've committed to keeping Destiny multi-platform, which isn't really a surprise. And also, they've kind of let Bungie retain a lot of control and decision-making in the process. They've also given $3.5 billion to a company that's only made one game franchise in the past several years and only has one game currently. You know, Microsoft bought Bethesda for $7 billion, and they have a backlog of shit and a ton of franchises.
So I one of my favorite gaming channels to watch, and I have no problem plugging other channels because I get a lot of my news from a lot of them. So like Spawn Wave is one of my favorite channels to watch. Spawn Wave is fantastic. That is a truly great gaming channel. So I was listening to his take on it, and he had an interesting kind of way of looking at it, because what's one thing that Sony is really not, really been good at with their first party titles? Multiplayer gaming. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of been on their from their original Sony products or first party products. You know what I mean? They don't have like a lot of multiplayer. Like they have your Last of Us, your God of War, your Uncharted.
They have a lot of great
that.
single player experiences.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So Bungie offers value to them to kind of help them. They can bring their resources into the equation. Look, I'm not a fan of Destiny. I did not like Destiny at all. I never played Destiny 2, but these are successful games.
Yeah,
Very
I love
successful
Destiny
games.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so there's value in the fact that Sony can integrate or bring Bungie into their company, integrate better and help them develop more first party multiplayer games that they have struggled at. So I thought that was a really interesting take. So yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
I think a lot of it is the fact that the thing is, this was in the works before Microsoft bought Activision and Call of Duty, so it's tough to justify it that way. But when you look at what Call of Duty, no one's quite sure the future necessarily of Call of Duty. Sony's working on a Game Pass type of thing for them. That's what they want to do now, because I think they've realized what Microsoft is doing with Game Pass. They need to have some sort of alternative to that. I think they want to make sure that they have a popular multiplayer shooter on theirs as well. And Destiny is big. It still is big. They had some backlash, a couple years ago for sure, some of the decisions they made. But the next couple of expansions they have planned actually have a lot of people talking about them. They still have a pretty big player base, a really big player base. With that being said, Bungie, on their good years, they've been making about $500 million revenue. So $3.5 billion, $3.6 billion. That's several years before you might be seeing that money come back if you're looking strictly from a revenue standpoint.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Sony has more, and they even mentioned it, they have more than just Destiny 2 in the works with Bungie. I think they personally probably want to make movies and TV shows in the Destiny universe. And I think that in theory, that can work. I think the Destiny universe lends itself to that. I think you do some really cool shit. Unfortunately, every time that happens, it seems to be dog shit. But I think that's where their heads are at moving forward.
I think it's the first of many. I mean, I know a lot of people look at that decision. They were like, "Oh, this is their response," and it's like, no, it's not. They've been working on this deal for 5 months. You know what I mean? It's not like they saw the Activision purpose. They're like, "Hey, get Bungie on the phone. Let's make this $3 billion or $4 billion purchase because we got to respond." That's not what happened. So clearly, Sony has been working on this, and I think that they're going to probably acquire some more, studios, and that's going to be interesting. And I'm excited about it. I think it's good. I know a lot of people think that it's not good, and I totally respect where you're coming from, but I think it's good because competition is good. And I talked about this in my video where I said, the worst day in the history of professional wrestling was the day Vince bought WCW. It's the worst day ever because that competition was what fueled the Monday Night Wars and it made it all better. And so as long as you have a healthy competition between Xbox and Sony where they're trying to compete to make the best product possible because they have to one up each other, that's ultimately good for the gamers. Now, Nintendo doesn't compete with anyone. Nintendo competes with themselves, which isn't necessarily and
YouTubers,
which not necessarily the best thing that they don't have competition, but at the same time, they don't need competition, and they've proven that. They just need to stay out of their own way, which is Nintendo's their own worst enemy, essentially. That they're their own worst enemy. But they've done some really good stuff since the failure of the Wii U. But I'm happy about it, and I think it's good stuff. And yeah, I know people said that I think I have no idea if Spawn Wave hates me or not. Like, he probably hates my guts. I have no idea. I don't care. I love that channel. What the hell are you doing, Jay?
I hope that shit broke. I hate the Darksaber, man.
Like, what the hell are you doing?
He just started swinging it around.
I hit a table.
What the fuck?
This was a gift, man. It was a gift.
This is not okay. It's just not.
Oh shit!
But
I'm sorry.
Spawn Wave, RGT 85, and I personally think the best YouTuber on this platform is Scott the Wise. I think Scott the Wise is absolutely the best YouTuber on this platform. That dude is incredible. He absolutely incredible. All these guys probably hate me. I don't care. They make great content. Go check them out.
I also still think it's really funny that Microsoft and Activision's X went with their rival. They're like, well, fine, we're not with Sony, and Microsoft's like, cool, just fucking buy the company that owned you last. So that's
But like when you look at the money, Sony has plenty of money to throw around, but when you compare it to the Bethesda purchase, right? Because you can't even fucking conceive the Activision purchase. But when you compare it with the Bethesda for a little over $7 billion, this one for around 3.5, so essentially twice.
Yep.
Bethesda has so much shit, not only like ready to not necessarily ready to come out, but already very heavily in development.
Yep.
And they have a ton of IPs and franchises, whether it's Doom, whether it's Elder Scrolls, whether it's they're coming out new on Starfield, Fallout.
Yep.
That just seems like a much better bargain to me.
Yeah.
For $7 billion than Bungie.
Especially because, I mean, when Bungie was with Activision, they blamed Activision for why they had all the shitty monetization and all the like some of those predatory practices. And when they broke away from Activision, they were like, guys, this is going to be our game. We have complete control of it. We're doing our own thing, guys. And they still got, in trouble. Or they still got a lot of backlash from fans for, the Eververse and some of their monetization things. And then they pulled all of their shit off Game Pass, which now makes a lot more sense why they did. But when they pulled all their shit off Game Pass, everybody's like, why would you pull the expansion off Game Pass? And then for them to, now like they have their fucking battle pass, they have the new expansion, and then in the future they're gonna have a raid that you have to buy, stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to see how Sony giving them that kind of money affects them. Maybe they'll back off and actually do what they've been promising fans to do, which is make a good game that doesn't prey on monetization so heavily. But I don't know.
We will see. Krista, you need to bounce. I know you're going to go stream. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Where are you going to stream and where are you streaming it?
I'm going to stream off of Twitch, and it's just going to be a chill stream. I'll probably play a game, do a quiz, talk to the chat.
Justice for Josiah.
Justice for Josiah and Hong Kong.
All right, go follow Krista over on Twitch and listen to all the food that she talks about, and she'll probably play some Nintendo. So
yes.
Thank you, Krista. Great
Thank
job.
you.
Bye.
Talk to you
Good
later.
night, guys. Bye.
Bye. I don't disagree with this, Kaiser, about the problems with Bethesda. But at the same time, when you look at things like FIFA or Madden or whatever, yet they are half-assed, they're lazy, and they sell fucking millions of copies.
Yep.
And that's the same thing with Bethesda games, at least usually. Fallout 76, I think, was a fucking wake-up call for them, potentially. But I saw Skyrim, actually, today. I was at GameStop today.
Skyrim.
It's not Skyrim. It's Skyrim.
Skyrim? Is that how it's pronounced? I mean,
It's
I never.
Skyrim.
It's a
Skyrim?
drink.
Or is it Skyrim? Rim or rum?
But Skyrim.
Then why'd you say Skyrim?
Skyrim.
You
Fucking
said
mean.
rum. You said Skyrim.
He's still doing it.
It's called Skyrim.
Skyrim. What are you fucking talking about?
You
That's
said
what I'm saying.
Skyrim.
I'm not saying Skyrim. I'm saying Skyrim. That's that time I did say it. I heard myself say it that time. Skyrim. I'm not gonna say Skyrim. I'm gonna say Skyrim. And sometimes it might sound like a U.
But it's not Skyrim. It's Skyrim.
It's close enough. I'm not gonna say
It's
Skyrim.
not close enough. If it was close enough, I wouldn't have noticed
Skyrim
it.
sounds dumb. I'm gonna say it fast, which comes out Skyrim.
If it's close, I wouldn't have noticed it. It's clearly not close.
It is close. The problem is, I'm not gonna say I saw Skyrim. I'm gonna say it fast. I saw Skyrim, and it sounds like I'm putting a U in there, but it's just how fast it's being said.
Sounds
You
like an
can't perceive it.
STD when you say it like that. I don't know.
No, it doesn't. Anyway, I saw
Skyrim.
Skyrim.
Oh, I got Skyrim.
I saw it at GameStop today for $60 on the Nintendo Switch. There's still 11 years later, I think. I think it's 11 years later because we had the 10-year anniversary. They're still selling Skyrim at fucking $60 somehow. So
they're just
There's
releasing
Johnny.
fucking...
I'm not gonna say it the right way, Ryan.
I talk faster than you do, Jeremy. So I have to say it fast and like close together. Skyrim.
You're saying Skyrim.
Skyrim.
I'm saying Skyrim. I'm just saying it fast. That's the bottom line.
Not. That's
yes, I am.
stupid.
That's what's going on.
Hey, are you all right over there?
He's
just watching
enjoying
this
the conversation.
Just watching this train wreck.
Skyrim is the goat.
Skyrim is the goat.
Yeah, I'm not saying Skyrim. I'm not saying Skyrim. It's almost like there's an E in it, to be honest with you.
Skyrim.
Please say bathroom.
That doesn't even make any sense. Bathroom. There he is.
Oh shit.
Oh. Fuck.
Yeah.
Raymond Weiss for 5. Ryan is right. Basic candy at 7-Eleven beats out Mexican candy. Yes, you are correct, Raymond.
Go across the street and get a fucking Snickers.
I'm not even like, it was funny, but I'm not exaggerating.
I know you're not
Like-
lying. That's the thing. I know you're fucking serious.
Yeah.
God damn. You triggered Ivan. Oh,
Mexican candy. He was very upset. Mexican candy is so fucking bad. It's like a religion. These stupid things. Jay, you know what I'm talking about? Those dumb accordions. Chamoy. I hate the way they say it too. Chamoy.
I don't-
Fuck that. What?
I had some.
You like my fucking 96 Saturn hit a bump and the CD skipped. What the hell just happened there?
I was trying to say I had a couple bags of that Mexican candy. Yeah, it's a spicy meatball, man.
What the fuck? What
It's
kind
1
of
a.m.
fucking analogy is that?
That's accurate, isn't it? You fucking mean.
Sure, man. I'm not disagreeing with you.
You know what the worst was?
This is
What?
look at how many memes are in this.
What
the name and the 2 words.
Yeah, the ghost of Josiah for $2. I played Skyrim and saw Orangutans.
Oh my god, dude.
Holy shit,
all
we
right.
have laughed way too fucking much. Oh my gosh.
Let's see. D-Day Direwolf for 5. Didn't Law and Order try to paint gamers as sexual assaulters? They made up the term leveling, or they made the term leveling up when a gamer grapes someone. I do actually think there was like one episode of SVU that they loosely based off of like Gamergate. That's kind of what Law and Order has done for years. They take things that actually happen and like craft a kind of a story surrounding it. The episode I think you're talking about, I don't really think they were attacking gamers. It was just one thing where, yeah, a group of gamers in this case happened to be bad people. In the same way that I don't think every time Law & Order SVU has a black man as the villain, they're saying all black people are this. Lance for $5. Soccer game. Yeah, Ripa called it a football game. What a pussy. Lane from Canada for $20. Screw Law and Order SVU. When I was 7 years old, I carried a dead garter snake around for a day because I thought it was a toy. Also, 1987 Sports Illustrated Kathy Ireland didn't exist to be nice on the eyes for you. Frostbite. God damn it.
Maybe
dude.
should I bring Chrissy Mayer on next week as Frost so we can interview Frost?
Dude, that would be amazing.
Chat, yes or no? You want me to bring Chrissy on as Frost and we can
All the
interview
guys
her
are
on
going to say
Tuesday-
yes.
Tuesday
And we're
night's main
fuck-
event. So
Well, Chrissy does not look good when she dresses like Frost.
I think that's the point.
D-Day Direwolf for 2. Music in the first season of Pokemon is really good. Yes, it is. J.S. Peña for 2. Don't forget to watch Godzilla Singular Point. Anybody know what that is?
Nope.
Is that the anime one on
Might be an anime.
Netflix?
Yeah.
I haven't watched all of the anime one on Netflix, but it's the concept is kind of cool. Basically, Godzilla like took over the fucking world and everybody left, and then they came back and he's like, I don't know, 1,000 feet tall or some shit, and the planet's overrun with monsters. So
Yeah, I saw a ton of yeses, but at the same time, it's probably just should stay for FNT. That is an FNT thing. I don't want to,
Mm-hmm.
We'll just bring Chrissy on so Ryan can be sexist, you know?
No, he doesn't need women here to do that.
And that's fair.
True. Zalashi ZZZ for 2. You see the Yellow Flash stream Saturday night. Yeah, I saw a decent amount of it. A lot of people are talking about it. Glad it got squashed so quick, though.
Yep.
Marcus Henry for $5. Ryan, I found out why Ezra Miller was talking random shit about the KKK. Then you leave me hanging, Marcus. I mean, I said my best guess is that the woman that he fucking choked may have been a KKK member. That's the only guess that I have.
So he
you want to
know
fight?
He didn't know until he saw her tattoo, and he just choked her.
I love how the chat's like changing everything. Ezra Miller, like
Skyrim is my favorite. That's my favorite one I've seen so far.
The ghost of Josiah for 2. I seek justice. Find my body.
Good fucking luck with that, man. Yeah.
Brahma Bowl member for 5 months. Say Kaiser Soze name again too. Okay.
X-Rum girl.
And there was some member chats that I wasn't able to get because I didn't pull the thing up until a long time. So I don't know what any of the member chats said, unfortunately. Rum Kennel.
Ryan up post.
Mellum yellow. Mellum yellow.
Oh, shit. Pacific rum.
Sushi rum.
Oh shit.
Quite creative.
Ryan.
Oh god damn it.
God.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Oh man.
Have you ever had people actually call you like Jeremy?
Oh yeah, Jeremy. Jeremy's one that they say that one a lot. Jeremy.
The Ghost of Josiah. Oh, we read that one. Jesse Ritchie for 5.
You said we have some members that you missed?
The member chats, yeah, specifically.
All right, A-Sticks, 4 months. My washer and dryer have died. R.I.P. Oh, sorry to hear that, A-Sticks. That's always very frustrating when that happens. Wolverine Snick says, badge of honor. YouTube gave me a channel strike for streaming Trump's rally. That was in Conroe, Texas. Really? God, sucks, man. It's so aggravating. Sorry to hear that. Maybe challenge it. Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to see the details to give you some proper advice on it. Abyss Zombie becomes a member. Thank you so much, Abyss Zombie. Appreciate that. I think that's about all I see for now.
Yeah,
so
I think that's
Ryan.
it. Yeah. Jesse Ritchie for $5 says, gotta play that Skyrim while using the bathroom. LOL. Thank you, Jesse. Dermy Wormy for 5. Mike, I told you. Wood chipper, cement mixer, and a motorboat. Jesus, do you want them to find the body?
They won't find it.
Yeah.
Very confident. Very confident. Jace Fawkes at George's Giant Slayer. Brother, good to see you. And Hail Panel, good to see y'all. Thank you so much. The Gilk Man, love you all. Keep being beautiful, but pass on Ryan. Thank you, Gilk Man.
I would have fucked the chick version of me. I thought I looked fucking good in that.
God damn it.
What?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
I thought I looked good.
Best Ryan's looked in a long time.
It's because it didn't look a lot like me. Jeremy's looked exactly like him, which is why nobody would have fucked it.
It's true, too. Dean becomes a new member. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Krista will be happy. I see
Jesse
another member.
Ritchie becomes a new member. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Jesse Ritchie. Appreciate that. So Krista will have more emojis. That's all she cares about, is emojis and plushies.
Dr. Rachel Lindbergh for 5. Have you considered Skyram, Ryan? I've not considered Skyram. No, Rachel. Nate D for 2. Skyrum is my favorite. Thank you. Let's see.
It's just like, thank you.
The Common Nerd for 5. Been in Corpus Christi, Texas for 11 years. I still laugh at these fools in fur coats, shorts and flip-flops all year long. All hail. Thank you, the Common Nerd. Appreciate it.
Mazza becomes a new member. Epic Mike. Mazza is a new member.
Shit. Yeah, well, now I got to be nicer to him.
You're dodging.
I'm fucking dodging.
Full Metal
Yeah,
Smash
go ahead.
becomes a channel member. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Appreciate that, guys. That's awesome.
Yeah, you guys
Marcus
are killing it.
Henry
Thank you.
didn't leave me hanging. Another $5 in North Carolina. Someone's house is lit on fire, and the speculation is it was racially motivated. And I guess there's a KKK chapter out there. Fuck. It's like getting fired and blaming racism.
Shout out Brian Flores.
That's right. Zalashi ZZZ for 5. I play Skyrim in my bedroom, drinking rum while I hum. Sounds dumb, but it's fun. Thank you.
Subhuman, if you're talking about your one from earlier, I highlighted it right when you sent it. Talking about being a truck driver. I'm pretty, if that's the one you're talking about, Subhuman.
Yeah. I think it just said I'm a trucker and I'm proud. I believe is what it was, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, we had that up when we were talking about you. So if we didn't read it like specifically, that's our bad. Zalashi ZZ, I fucking said that, dude. I hate how it bounces. I fucking hate it.
It jumps all over the place and messes you up. Mazza for 10 says Mike sucks.
Yeah, why aren't you working on your new PC that you keep talking about? Okay, so you can actually, like, I don't know, stream and do normal shit. You know, worry about your damn self, Mazza.
What? Thank you for the.
Yeah, you said I was going to be nicer to him.
That is be nicer to Mazza.
Oh man. Let's see. Skyrim belongs to the nerds, not the high. What is the?
You said you're supposed to say nards, I think.
Nards. Oh, I was thinking of it normal, unlike Ryan. Ryan post confirmed.
That's mean. Zeus play for $5. Thank you, Zeus. Bird up for 2 says Metroid
Fusum
or something.
Fusion.
Fusum. And I think, all right, JS Pena for 5. Mike, the anime you're talking about is Godzilla Earth Trilogy, which I told Jeremy to avoid last week.
Yikes. Well, there you go, because I haven't watched it either. So I didn't know.
There you go.
Zeus
There
play
you
for
go.
5. We need an elder to scroll the chat. Also, Rim of the Sky. Thank you.
All right, so that's gonna get us to the end. There you go, right there. Okay, my bad. Yeah. You're always careful when you read super chats because you don't know what the hell you're walking into.
Yeah, because somebody's gonna say something weird or some shit.
Yeah, so you're always on high alert. So you're like, you never know what something means. Always getting trolled. But yes, this has been a fantastic Tuesday night's main event. It will stay live here on the channel. So please smash the melee button, like the video, comment once it ends. Please comment below. Maybe just talk about your favorite thing that happened or timestamp your favorite moment that happened. That will help it in the algorithm. Drunk 3PO finally on main event for the whole stream. It was great having you,
4
buddy.
hours.
Except for breaking the fucking saber and destroying the point I was trying to make. Thank you, Jay.
I'm sorry.
You'll be okay. Kiss my grass. I'm doing a great job. But yeah, Jay, what do you got going on, buddy?
That's nothing much.
Fucking
I don't know
Saturn.
what to say. Our Coppin's doing great. Everything
It's like I asked you something complicated. He was like what the Wachowski, and when they asked the Wachowski,
well, everyone's gonna leave
saying
saying some cool stuff. Mike's gonna leave saying I just started Twitch and everyone was there. It's so cool. Ryan's gonna promote all his stuff.
You have a Twitch.
I'm just
I
gonna
know,
say
but
come find me.
It's just kind of, it's just there, so it's all good. No, everything's good, man. Everything's good.
That's why it's not Jay talking the planet.
Yeah.
Yes, no, but Park Hop is doing great. So you guys make sure you subscribe to Park Hop, and Jay's doing a great job over there. He's doing a great job.
Great job.
And yeah, so thank you, Jay. Great to have you here. Epic Mike.
Yeah, I am finally fucking on Twitch. It's a mess. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something because people showed up. And shout out to everybody that supported me. I already have over 90 followers, which is freaking awesome. And yeah, we're just gonna keep it going. You can go subscribe to the channels that are not doing anything because I don't have the passcodes to them. And when the unfortunate things that may have happened to Josiah happened, I didn't have access to those channels. Epic Man channel and the Epic Man podcast, you can also check those out. So,
hey, Mike, in all seriousness, bro, you've been great. You are, you throwing you on this show, or, I told you when I had that meeting with you, you're just a genuinely entertaining human being. You've been fantastic, man. So I'm happy.
I appreciate that.
With Jenna rolling. So, yeah, you're
basically made up for murdering Josiah now. So,
yeah. Well, I want us to come full circle where we just have him hosting a Call of Duty stream weekly on the Twitch channel, and it just comes full circle. Josiah's dead. Mike is
with
fully
like an America hat or something.
I mean, that's exactly. I mean, I had Whisperer and Lethal with me. It's weird. It's like,
just never acknowledge the chat.
Yeah.
Never.
One time I messaged
Josiah
him
cosplay.
There's one time I messaged him like 8 times in a thing. I was like, dude, I texted him on his phone. I was like, dude, are you not seeing my chats? And he just would not acknowledge me. And at the end, he goes, oh no, I saw him.
Oh man. JS Pena for $1.99. Fandom Menace needs a more G-fan representation. Pardon Epic Mike. I like that.
I like that one too. I mean, but you got to pardon somebody that's done something illegal. But I'll accept a full pardon before I ever accuse of a crime. I'll save it in my back pocket.
Mike needs to start a podcast called "Pardon Mike's Take."
Yeah, there you go. Ryan,
come check me out. Go to my channel. Doing a couple things on Patriot Outpost. Trying to pick that back up. Retweet my pin tweet if you could. These stupid fucks still haven't overturned my warning that I got, which is complete bullshit for reacting to a video that's public on YouTube. And Sports Wars. I have a feeling we're gonna have a couple big topics tomorrow as well. So it's always good.
Yep. All right. Well, you guys go see Krista over on Twitch. Go tell her you like chicken nuggets or whatever. Go follow her to follow.
Dumb.
Hang on, let's see if somebody says something. Hang on.
Because it's Valentine's month.
Somebody, hang on, I'll tell her.
Also, thank you for the follow, Full Metal Vash. Thank you.
Ryan.
Oh no, we're colorblind. No, it's not that. Honestly, it's just
your
I don't know.
ears.
It's the camera. I don't know. It has a mind of its own, I suppose. Yeah, definitely get that checked out.
Let's see if she says.
I've had ear.
Jesus Christ.
Stays in chat. Look at the nasty he's saying.
Imagine.
Look how nasty that is. What the Ryan says your ears are dumb. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Ryan says my ears are dumb. This is why I don't get advice from Ryan. If I were ever
Could you imagine Ryan have one of those little hi on his
little baby Yoda's flying around.
When somebody follows
me right now, is this what's going on?
There you go.
Krista plays Skyrim. Okay, I'll play with Ryan.
She has no idea what's going on. Okay, thank you guys. Have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow on Gaming with Geeks for the Splatoon 2 stream. I'm obsessed with this game. Ryan might be there if I can beg him.
He will be there.
Ryan, you gonna be there?
I feel like there's gonna be some breaking sports news we'll have to cover. We'll see what happens.
Thank you guys. Again, thank you. Comment on the video afterwards and just tell us how much you enjoyed the show, if you liked it or if you hate Ryan. Good night, everyone. Bye.